What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Hope y'all are well today. It's a beautiful day. It's Monday. Hopefully we get some good volume today. I'm seeing a decent amount of gappers this morning. Just to run through my list real quick that I've built, we have Sprt running up. It's at 420s. Everybody's favorite numbers up there. We got ACER sitting at 440s. We've got LPTX trying to make moves here. We've got mrkr. We've got CETX. We've got SNCA trying but falling down. We got CETX trying to push up. We've got ACER trying to push up here. And then we're also going to pay attention to the NFT stocks. So we've got NFT stocks like OCG, TKAT, SINO, JFIN. We got a bunch of NFT stocks that people don't even realize are NFT plays. We got LODE making some moves here. LPTX is falling back down some. HOFV is gapping up after a really strong day on Friday. And so, hey, we got a lot of stuff to watch this morning, guys. Hope y'all are well today. Whew. CETX, hey, yes, sir. We're watching that too. It's at 250s. I want to see if it holds over 250. That's really what I'm paying attention to, is whether it holds, whether it actually holds there at 250. The biggest mover right now is Sprt. Sprt is really the biggest mover right now. It's sitting at 430s. This is a pretty big percentage move. It's gapping all the way up from $2 all the way up to 420s here. It's up about 100% right now. You know, right around almost exactly 100% gap up. So we're looking at Sprt with this big gap up here. And, yeah, we'll see what happens. Hey, that's Rough Jim. Hey, what's up, Christina? What's up, Fresh Prince? Victor, DJ, Paulo, S, Bill, James, Eric, Streaming, Sahan, John, Country, Cody, Miracle, Jason, Doc. What's up, guys? Hey, I'm going to try to drink coffee today. Y'all wish me luck. I'm going to try to drink coffee today. I've watered the coffee down so much, I don't know if you can even call it coffee, but I'm going to still try to drink it. And we'll see how it goes. I don't ever feel bad right after I drink coffee. I always feel bad like 3 hours later. So, hey, cheers to you. And we're going to try to drink some coffee today. Hey, all right. We got Sprt gapping up. It's at 420s. And again, this is probably the biggest mover here. Everybody else is watching this. It's up like 100%. You know, we got a bunch of other stuff that we're looking at too, but that's what we got so far today, guys. Let me know how you feel about these, what you're watching this morning. I'll fix that push-up count meter. Whew. I'm still waiting for my coffee to calm down so I can have a sip of it. We'll see how that goes. All the coffee, hey. Hey, I'm 17. I have $80. I'm in California and found your channel really useful. Do you think I can get $100? Are you asking for money on my channel, sir? Is that what you're doing? Yes or no? Are you asking for money on my channel? If you're asking me, can you turn 80 into 100 by trading? I guess you could, but it's going to be super risky. But, like, I guess you could. But if you're asking for me to send you money, I mean, hey, Ulysses. It's weed week. What does that mean, bro? Weed week? What does that mean, bro? Am I missing something in the market? I should know these things, man. I should know these things. If it's weed week, I should know about it. What does weed week mean? Y'all got me Googling over here. But thank you, Ulysses. I appreciate that, brother. You're getting started early today, man. Thank you, dude. It's Monday. Okay, cool, accent. Because you almost got banned, bro. I mean, you're welcome here and all that stuff. It's cool. But, like, We got too many people asking for money in here, so I'm naturally programmed to be like, nah. But, I mean, you could. It's gonna be risky, but you could. Hey, what's up, Daniel? What's up, Gianni? What's up, Accent? Hey, thank you, David. I'm ready for my second pot. Hey, I'm trying, bro. Listen, I've got the most watered-down coffee ever. Like, I should be in the Guinness Book of World Records for this coffee. It's the most watered-down coffee I've ever had, bro. And I'm seriously looking forward to it. I haven't had coffee in, like, 4 days. And I think I'm feeling it right now. I don't know what I'm feeling. I don't know if this is from coffee. But, like, I'm not feeling that great this morning. Just not feeling that hot. To be honest, I'm feeling better than I did Friday. So maybe the not drinking coffee's working. Here's Sprt. What's up, Ben? What's up, Sponsor? What's up, Andrew? Hey. Ooh, yeah, it tastes like watered down coffee. That's what it tastes like. It's still good. I'm still drinking it. Hey. Whew. Hey, thank you, Accent. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, no, man, I'm chilling. I'm just here to support because I've been rewatching your streams recently, and almost all the stocks you've traded have been getting more than 10%. Yeah, for sure, man. And you know, I'm going to tell you what I tell all the new traders, brother. Try to listen to me. All right, just try to listen to me, because what I'm about to tell you might really save you money, okay? You're going to get involved with day trading, and you're going to have a million other people trying to sell you a course on publicly available information. Like the courses that they sell, they're going to tell you that they have some super secret strategy to the market that nobody else knows about, and that you just need to spend a bunch of money on their course and you'll figure out this strategy, and you'll immediately be able to, you know, make all this money in the market just from using their one simple strategy that nobody knows about, their super duper secret strategy. All right, that's all BS. That's all nonsense. Most market information is publicly available. There's not really any super secret systems as a whole. I mean, there are, but they're tailored to their traders, right? So it's like you want to find the strategies that are tailored to your own personality and then condition yourself to follow those strategies in an efficient way. That's how you get successful at day trading. It takes a long time. It's not something that happens overnight. For most people, it takes years to be successful, and they lose money the entire time leading up to that. So just ignore unreasonable marketing and unrealistic expectations that come from just bad marketing and trading. Avoid that, and you'll save a ton of money in the beginning. And remember to just trade small, which it sounds like you're doing, so good luck. I hope you do well. I appreciate the support, man. I appreciate the support. Alright. Alright, we're going to start looking up some catalysts here. Yeah, for sure, Jennifer. We're looking up some catalysts. Just 1 second. Yeah, the catalyst for SPRT, it was up about 100%. It's up about 90-something% now. The catalyst for this is support.com is SPRT. They put out a catalyst that said that their stockholders and option holders will collectively own 8% of the combined company's common stock, and Greenridge stockholders will own 92%. Which makes me think this is a merger. Okay, so yeah, Greenridge Generation Holdings and Support.com Inc. announced a merger agreement in which Support.com, which is SPTR, shareholders are going to own 8% of the company basically, and Greenridge stockholders are going to own 92%. And so that's the catalyst. It's a merger with another company, and I think it's causing some bullish sentiment here. It said Greenridge expects to achieve 2021 EBITDA in excess of 50 mil and a run rate in excess of 160 mil of EBITDAs by fourth quarter 2021. It expects to have at least a 500 megawatt of mining capability by 2025. It's expected to support.com is expected to provide Green Ridge with an estimated $33 million of additional cash. That's the catalyst. We're up to 420, 435 here. Here's 440. Let's watch this pre-market high right here to see what happens. See if it actually breaks that level. What's up, Dapper? Dapper, bro, I just let you spam, bro. I don't know what it is about you, dude. I think you were nice to me on one of my Benzinga streams, and you called me the GOAT one day. And so I'm just going to let you spam, bro. I don't know what it is. Caitlyn even said the same thing, bro. You're doing something right over here for me to allow you to spam in my chat. And I'll allow it, bro. I'll allow it. CCIV, hey, we'll take a look, bro. You know? I don't know why, but hey, we'll take a look. CCIV's up, so hey, maybe it's going to make big moves here. We're watching it. We're paying attention to it. We'll see. It kind of goes to show how much I'll let you slide if you're supportive. You know, learn from Dapper here. So, CCIV is Churchill Capital. Basically, this is EV play. This is EV news. Lucid Motors shares new plans for growth in battery business. We had some type of EV play come out this morning, right? I can't remember what it was. It was EV. It's not letting me use your Webull link. Hey, hold on one second. I got you, bro. I got you, man. 1 second, bro. I got you. Let me fix it. Maybe that's why I haven't gotten any. Hold on. Let me get my Webull link, bro. Where's my Webull link? Damn, hold on. I'm gonna have to log into Webull to get my link. Hold on 1 second. Or here, I'll just post it here. I got it. What's the big catalyst in EV today? Guys, I know we had a big catalyst in EV. Hold on 1 second. I'm over here doing things. Hold on. Alright. Here we go. Okay. Love your live, no hate player. I know, bro. You're good, Dapper. Listen, you know, for some reason, you're good, bro. I don't know. Hey, there's the Webull link. I'll add the newest one to the chat or something like that if it ain't working. There we go. I don't know why. I'm just saying. That should work. Hey, alright. Alright, guys. Hey, thank you, East Coast. I appreciate that, dude. Why is it Cannabis Week? Is it really? Most of the states I went through were cannabis friendly, but laws were in Oklahoma are the best nationwide. Hollywood Boulevard is with blank. Yeah, I mean, cannabis is one of those like dark spots on our government, to be honest, in my opinion. Like, the reality is, like, they've done so many studies on cannabis that and the toxicity of cannabis is about the same as coffee. You know, it's about the same as coffee. But there's just been a century of propaganda in cannabis that make people think it's just some evil thing, right? Like, even they found back in ancient Israel, in ancient rituals, that they had cannabis in their during their rituals, that they found cannabis residue, like 3,000-year-old cannabis residue in ancient Israel rituals. So I mean, we have cannabinoid receptors in our brain. You know, why do you think that is? You know, but there's just been so much propaganda out there about it from the government. You know, and the same people that hate it will also hate the government, but it's like they've just been fed this propaganda for a century now. And so they just hate it, and they don't understand, you know, why everybody else supports it. And it's because there's just been a lot of propaganda about it for centuries now. And it's time to stop it. You know, most of it's done for, there's a bunch of different nuances to it. It is done for a number of different reasons. One of them is from law enforcement, because law enforcement makes so much money incarcerating people for it. The other one's done it because private prison industry certainly plays a factor, because, you know, it causes people to go to jail sometimes. The other side of it is, you know, the government doesn't want to admit it's been wrong so long, and politicians are scared of the reaction that they're going to get. And so it's just this big mess, in my opinion. It's time to legalize it. Yeah, and what people don't realize is that cannabis is basically already legal, you know, in everywhere. Even in Texas, there's Delta 8 THC, which is completely legal form of THC. It's made from the THC in regular plants. You know, it's completely legal. You can buy it in Texas. You know, CBD is legal. That's basically it. You know, like, sure, there's Delta 9, which is the illegal part, the illegal form of THC, but Delta 8 is basically the same thing. You know, so it's already legal, basically. You know, the only difference now is that they are they're having to isolate it from the plant just to get the legal form of it, which is probably worse for people, but probably worse for humans. But you know, it is what it is, I guess. Hey, what's up, Andres? I don't know, accent. We'll see, bro. We'll see, man. We got Hofv sitting at 420. Speaking of 420s, Hofv sitting right at 420. SNCA falling back down. Sprt making big rips. This is the biggest move today, guys. Sprt making a huge run, a huge rip, a huge squeeze right now. Sprt making a huge round. Sprt is what it is. Sprt. Up to 560s now, guys. This is a big move. Let's go back and look at the catalysts here. We are up to okay. So we broke over the 52-week high. Let me see how far this goes back. Yeah, I mean, we're over the 52-week high. You know, we're over major support now. The next one is, hold on, let me see back where this is at. All right, so we're at 570, so we are right around here. Not really any levels there, I don't think. So yeah, I mean, we're breaking over major levels here, and SPRT is still continuing to rip. Look at this move. Crazy rip. Yeah, I mean, Alberto, it's one of those things where... It's one of those things where the only argument, like, people can say whatever argument they want. The end-all, be-all argument of cannabis legalization is simply this. Is cannabis better or worse for you than alcohol? If objectively speaking, you look at it and think cannabis is better for you than alcohol, then it should be legal. No question. You know, it's about having an even standard of things that are legal. You know what I mean? Like, it needs to be even here. Like, if you're selling liquor at gas stations and you're selling cigarettes that kill hundreds of thousands of people per year, you gotta legalize cannabis. You know, if not, you're just a mockery. You know, it's just extremely hypocritical for the government. But hey, it is what it is, you know. We got CTX pushing up here. It's sitting at 250s. We're looking at this one. I was looking at SNCA, and it looked a lot better about 20 minutes ago. Now SNCA is looking a little rough here, in my opinion. A little rough. Not looking the hottest for SNCA, but hey, we're watching it. Yeah, I don't see any catalyst for this. I'm guessing it's just a healthcare stock up on the healthcare sector, maybe. You know, the market looked a lot better about 15 minutes ago. For some reason, last 12 minutes, the market's just been crashing down. Or some of these penny stocks I've been watching are just crashing down. We got a few other ones here. But, like, everything. So this makes me think that maybe they were in the same sector. mrkr still looks alright. mrkr still gapping up some. It's a therapeutic stock. Yeah, Layer Cake's a great movie. I love that movie. That's a good movie. I like those old mob British movies, man. They're great. Oh man, watered down coffee. mrkr's gapping up. I don't see any catalyst here. All right, so they had an announcement concerning a common stock offering and insider buying. There was rumors for mrkr. There was a bunch of insider buying going on with this one. And I talked about this one. This one's got an 11.35% short float. Recently, over a dozen Form 4 documents were filed with the SEC showing the buying of security in the company by institutions and company executives at various price points. Research report was published as well by Cantor Fitzgerald. He initiated coverage of the company with an overweight rating and a $6 price target recently. And so we're looking at that for mrkr. It's got about 12% short in the float. So a lot of shorts that are potentially getting squeezed out in this one. That's something I'm definitely paying attention to with mrkr. We got about 32 million in the float, so it's not incredibly small, but it's not huge either, and it's certainly worthwhile to watch and pay attention to, in my opinion. We're sitting at 280s now, so, you know, we're right around these big levels here, in my opinion. We're going to see what happens at 280, see if this thing can make a move over any of these levels for mrkr. But yeah, we're certainly paying attention to that. We also have CLVS is another really interesting stock. This one ran big on Friday, huge moves. And yeah, this one's certainly one that I'm watching and paying attention to as well. Yeah, you're probably right. I doubt it. What's up, Gavin? Hope you're doing well, bro. Yeah, you're probably right. It's not going to get legalized, and that's what I said before the election. And I don't really shell for either side. But like Biden is obviously working for. Let me think of a delicate way to put this. It's not that I don't support Biden. That's just one issue, and I agree with Biden and other issues. So don't think I'm just dogging Biden, because I'm not. You know, usually if I talk about anything political, we get a bunch of nonsense. But it's obvious that he was never going to legalize cannabis based off of his historical stances, and he was just saying that to get elected, which a lot of presidents do. I'm not really dogging him that much. It's just the reality behind it. But yeah, CLVS is a big move here. We're watching that for sure. Hey, what's up, making that bacon? Hey, good morning, man. Yeah, he just fired 6 staffers for past cannabis use. Crazy, man. What a crazy world we live in. And it just means, you know, he's getting PAC money, and it's been very obvious he's been getting PAC money from big corporations, which is probably where that push came from. But you know, it is what it is. At least the man did the stimulus checks. I'm happy with that, at least. It is one of those things where cannabis is basically already legal, you know. SPRT is the only big move today. I'm not really seeing too much else. I'm looking at CLVS. This one had a huge move on Friday, and it held most of these gains. It's still sitting over 750s here. In my Benzinga show that got cut out for some reason, we were looking at this. Hey, nice gym. Yeah, 100% Pete. Yeah, that's my logic. Like, people think I shell for one side. Like, I was very critical of Trump too. Like, I don't shell for either side. I'm not really a politics guy. It's all insignificant to the grand scheme of things, in my opinion, and I don't let it get me too wrapped up or too emotional about it. Alright, so I'm looking for the catalyst on CLVS here. And Biden's done some good things and some bad things, you know? Like, I'm not hating on him. So yeah, CLVS had a phase 3 study show big results. Investors responded positively to the company announcing that the first presentation of data from the randomized phase 3 Area 4 study of Rubica took place in an oral presentation at the Society of Gynecologic Oncology virtual annual meeting of women's cancer, SGO, on that date. So yeah, we're watching CLVS. The interesting part of CLVS here, and my man Two-Way was telling me about this one for CLVS. CLVS has 35% short float interest. This is what's happening with CLVS. Huge squeezes here. Huge short squeezes is what this is. Yeah, let's not talk about politics. Let's move on from that subject. That's why, like I said, guys, if I talk about politics, like, honestly, if I talk about politics, I'm going to piss both sides off. Like, both sides will hate me at the end. You know, the left and the right will both hate me. And so I'd rather just, you know, stay away from that, sir. We don't need to talk about that. In the end, if you want to know my stance, I dislike all politicians. Pretty evenly, to be honest. And so, hey, love you all. Let's not talk about politics. Let's move on from that, sir. But yeah, SPRT still ripping. Like I said, I love you all, regardless of which way you stand in political matters. And none of it matters to me. So, we're all good. SPRT's running up. It's at $6. Yeah. Can we pivot to religion, sir? Hey, maybe next time, bro. SPRT's trying to break this high at 602. We're watching it. We're watching it. We're going to see what happens with SPRT. It's trying to break these highs here. It's trying. Hey, Gavin. You know me, bro. You and me are in the BBC, the Bankruptcy Buy-In Club. Me and Gavin made money on Hertz. Guys, if y'all don't know, Gavin and I bought Hertz when it filed for bankruptcy. I made 120% on that call. Hey, shout out to Gavin. Y'all are crazy, man. All right. SPRT trying to run up. It got rejected at $6. We're going to see if it hits 6. Man, the market looked so much better about 30 minutes ago. What happened, man? I mean, we still got mrkr. We still got SNCA trying to fight back. SPRT's making big runs and big rips. CETX, and then again, Clvs is probably my favorite one. It's the one I'm watching, you know, massively this morning. And then we're looking at AMC and GameStop here. I've been trading these a lot. They're down. That's okay. To be fair to GameStop, it's mostly neutral. Like, this isn't a down a ton here. Like, if you look at this is mostly neutral. Like, here's the range for AMC and GameStop. So, like, there's the range. You know, so, like, we're mostly neutral here. We've been sideways for about 4 or 5 days here for GameStop. So, is GameStop going to continue? Is GameStop going to reverse? We had this downward trend. It's mostly neutral. Listen, I'll be really impressed if GameStop holds up here at 200. But we're watching this for GameStop. We're paying attention to it. We'll see what happens here. And then again, we got CETX trying to make a big run. Not the best volume here, but we're going to look at the catalyst for CETX. I don't see any catalyst for this either. I'm assuming this is going to be NFT. If it doesn't have a catalyst, it's probably NFT. Yeah, it's an NFT stock with rumors of insiders buying shares. That's the rumors here for CETX. We got KIQ trying. AVEO. HOFV. We're still going to watch HOFV. This is Hall of Fame Resorts. Does anybody know why HOFV is running? Anybody know? It's got 37 million in the float, about 10% short float percentage, so that makes me somewhat interested, just based off of the short float percentage alone here. We got SPRT making highs, breaking over the $6 level. It's at 605 right now. We'll see if it holds 6. SPPI, hey, we're watching it. HOFV, NFT news. John, thank you for saving me to pull out on buying NFTs Friday. I almost bought one you were talking about, but pulled last minute. Hey, bro, listen. I might buy some NFTs, dude. Where they at, bro? Where they at, dude? Where the NFT market's at, bro? Alright, so SPRT is getting rejected at $6. It got rejected here. I I might buy some NFTs live right now. I mean, we'll see. I got an OpenSea account here. I got an OpenSea account. Chubbies. $360, bro. You gotta look at the price history of these. I'm unnamed, bro. Alright guys, so yeah, we're going to see if SPRT could break these high. I also see ACER starting to try to rebound here. We have TBA showing up, but there's not that much volume in. It's unfortunate. The volume has died down massively in the last like week or so. There hasn't been a ton of stuff that looks great, to be honest, in the market. Not a ton of stuff that really looks good. How long will you qualify as a beginner? Bro, I'm not a beginner, dude. I'm not a beginner. I probably have more trading experience than a large majority of people here. Like, listen, people can say whatever they want. Again, I probably have more trading experience than most people here. I am not a beginner. What I am, though, is we're a resource for beginners, right? So we're a community, right, that helps beginners. And, like, that's what we are. And so with that, you know, that's why we're called beginner trading. But I am not a beginner. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just a slow. SPRT looks good, and if I'm gonna trade one, I'm gonna trade SPRT. It's got 16 million in the float. Looks good. Small short. Yeah, I got you, Odin. I know you were just messing with me, bro. You're good. Yeah. I guess when I hear that question, I'm like, hey, I have to explain myself so people don't think I'm a beginner. You know, even if you're sarcastic when you said it, which I know you were. Hey, I'm ready for that, bro. I'm ready for that, dude. Do you guys want to see me buy a literal NFT? I've got my account on OpenSea. I'm gonna throw $100 into my wallet, and we're gonna see what happens. Hey, all right. All right, I've got my my wallet. How do I fund? I need to fund something here. I don't know how you do this. What's WETH, guys? What does that mean? I have no idea, Rain, to be honest. Yeah, Paul, I'll show you guys. I'm trying to get set up. And to be honest, I'm going to preface my NFT exploration with I have never bought an NFT before. We got SPRT breaking highs. It's at 640s here. So, like, SPRT's breaking highs. It just broke over $6 here. It's up to 650s now. Huge run, huge move. We got this big break here that I'm certainly paying attention to. You know what somebody told me yesterday, guys? Somebody told me that I sound like Doug Polk, the poker player. They said that I sounded like him when he ranted about Daniel Negreanu at the end of one of his sessions with Daniel, where he ranted about how Daniel talks smack. He said I sounded like Doug Polk from poker, you know. And I know Doug Polk. I've watched his videos. I guess I could kind of see it. But SPRT's ripping up. It's at 650s here. We're paying attention to this. We're looking at it. It's over at 650s. And so I'm watching this. We'll see if it actually holds at 650. That's what I'm paying attention to, and especially $6. $6 is confirmed numerous times here on SPRT. And we're going to see if it can hold over that whole dollar level of 6. That's what a lot of people are paying attention to, I think, is $6. And we're going to pay attention to it as well. Hope you see this. How do you keep price on a chart locked on the right side? I don't know. This is TOS. This is how it naturally, this is like how its stock comes. This is like the stock TOS chart. So yeah, I don't know how you would. It just depends on if you have Thinkorswim, which is what I'm using. I'm certainly watching CLVS as well today, though, guys. I'm certainly watching CLVS. I'm trying to buy NFTs. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at 750 for CLVS here. This is one that I will watch today. Alright, let me try this. The problem with OpenSea is that I can't... The problem with OpenSea is that I can't adjust the price. All right, we have SPRT, guys, still running up. It's at 714s here, guys. I was talking about this one back at 450s. This one has run up huge amounts here. SPRT's up to the 720s right now, and it's not even stopping, guys. It's not even stopping. Right. All right, guys, we're at 735s here. Man, this thing is not even looking back. Not even looking back here, guys. This is crazy for SPRT. Man, they're not even letting me use OpenSea until I upload like a driver's license. And I think my license is actually expired, so I'm not going to be able to open one up today, unfortunately. That sucks. Yeah, we're going to have to do this later, man. That sucks. Hey, and remember, guys, listen, if this is your first time here, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. We go live for free every weekday morning on YouTube. We're not experts. We don't claim to be. We're just a resource for new traders. And if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. It's really easy. Really easy way to show support for the channel here, and especially with all these, people selling overpriced courses on publicly available content. We just try to keep everything free. If you appreciate content like that, hit the sub button, click the bell, turn on notifications, and yeah, I certainly appreciate it if you do. Yeah, so what Two-Way is telling me about SPRT is that it's easy to borrow in a lot of different other platforms, and the significance of that, guys, is that when you get a lot of short traders involved with stocks, there's a lot more short squeezes, and what that essentially means is when there's a bunch of short traders, so when a stock has a big short float, or when a stock is really easy to borrow, what happens is that when those short positions get squeezed out, they have to consequently buy the shares back. Like when they stop out of a short position, if you give yourself a stop loss level and you get stopped out of your short position, you got to buy the shares back to cover because you're getting loaned those shares and you have to buy those shares back in order to cover. And so what happens when a lot of different stop losses get hit all at once, it causes this domino-like effect that we call a short squeeze. It propels the stock up because all the stop losses have to cover and buy their shares back, consequently pushing the stock price up. And so the significance of having an easy to borrow stock like SPRT or having a having a high short float is that there could be some shorts that potentially get squeezed up, and there might be more upward momentum, which is what we're seeing here. Two-Way also said that he thinks it's crowded because it's the only thing really running. Nothing else is moving. Everything else is slow. It's the only thing really running right now, and so it's crowded. Everybody's paying attention to it. The other one is mrkr here. This one's still running, and I'm still going to watch Clvs as well. I'm still going to pay attention to Clvs just based off of based off of it holding most of its gains from the last few days. Hey, what's up, base? Hey, nice, healthy. And everything else is slow, man. It's been a slow few days. Sucks. LODE's up, but on low volume. ACER is trying to hold up to CETX. And so, yeah, what I'm looking at, guys, what I'm looking at right now, we're looking at, obviously, SPRT. Everybody else is watching it, too. We'll see if it holds at 7 right here. I don't know if it will. It's a little extended up here, certainly, but we're watching that $7 level just in anticipation to see if it actually holds there. So we're watching SPRT. We're still looking at SNCA, although it gave most of its gains back already, but it's still up on the day, and the volume's okay here in pre-market. So we're going to watch SNCA. Sometimes what we're trading is just reversals from drops, right? So like sometimes the stocks will actually drop at the opening bell, and that's okay. That's what we're taking advantage of a lot of the time. So we're watching SNCA here. We're watching LPTX ran a little bit and then fell. But yeah, we're watching SPRT, SNCA, CLVS is another one we're watching based off of Friday's movement. It's a larger float stock, but a huge run on Friday, and it held most of its gains. We're looking at 750s to see if that level holds. But yeah, CLVS has got a lot of interesting movement here that we're paying attention to. Yeah, I'm holding a little bit of Cardano. We had a few people talking about ADA, and yeah, I mean, I'm watching a little bit of it. Is Tesla running back? Tesla is. Hey, yeah, we're going to pay attention to that too. And maybe we'll trade it. It just depends. Yeah, we're looking at SBBP. No, never use that, Bill. Never use that, man. But yeah, look at Tesla. It's up to 680s. EV is running up some. And so we've got like NIO, WKHS. We got a bunch of EV plays gapping up some. And I think we'll maybe hopefully see something on the other end too of that. But yeah, MRKR, CETX, SPRT, SNCA, and Tesla, GameStop, AMC. Those are the mid and high caps that we're watching, but yeah, we're gonna see what happens. What did Bitcoin do this weekend? So Bitcoin's still sitting at 57K. It's been kind of sitting there for a while now. SBBP. Yeah, SBBP looked good earlier. It's just since fallen back down. We can look at the catalyst here. This is Strongbridge Biopharma PLC presented detailed results from phase 3 study. So yeah, they put out positive phase 3 results. And they're sitting at 380s, but you know, look at the extension away from the VWAP. This thing's pretty extended on the downside. I mean, we'll see what happens, but you know, I don't know. We'll wait. And I think, again, SPRT is what everybody else is watching. we're looking at mrkr for sure. Hey, my man Hofv, thank you, brother. I'm gonna add that to the push-up count today. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah, SPRT is interesting. It's one of those risky ones, bro. Y'all gotta be careful, though. I mean, it has potential to go up. It also has the potential to go down. So, like, y'all be careful. mrkr, there's the break of the highs for SPRT. So there's the break of the highs. It's at 750s now for this one. A huge run, a huge rip. It's at 750s right now, team, for SPRT. It's a pretty big move here. It's a pretty big run. VUZI. Is this EV? I don't know, man. That's a beautiful chart, though. I'll say that. Haven't traded Boozy a bunch, but it's a beautiful chart. Traded it at least a little bit, it seems. Multiple news releases came out last week. Steve Weiss on CNBC discussed the stock as well. They have augmented reality glasses deployed at Cooper Vision warehouse. So they just had a bunch of catalysts that came out in the last few days. They received a 400,000 initial order for smart glasses from a major U.S. insurance firm. Fourth quarter results were positive. And so, yeah, just had a lot of good things that came out in the last month or so for VUZI. It's ripping up. It's at 29.80s here. Yeah, mrkr is up. We got a few people asking about mrkr. For day trading, is it better to do market, limit, option, or margin? I mean, I wouldn't say they're good or bad. Most day traders want to use limit orders. It's the most protecting order if you're looking at orders, just because you got to get filled at the limit price or better. SPRT's up to over $8 here, guys. Over $8. Crazy run here. Wow. So SPRT, guys, is making a huge run. Huge run. But yeah, most day traders want to use limit, but it's, I guess, subjective. As for option or margin, that's two completely different things. Options are contracts, like, so they're trading vessels, if you will. They're a type of trading where you buy a contract, you could sell that contract, but it's a contract to buy shares at a certain price that you could sell for profit or loss. Margin is just leverage. It just means like loaned money. So like that's all different stuff. Yeah, SPRT is going absolutely nuts right now, man. Huge rips, huge runs. Yeah, man, this is going crazy. It's at the $8 here. We'll see if it holds at 8 now. This is what everybody else is watching, though, guys. SPRT, huge runs right now. Not even looking back here. Easily the biggest move. It's up almost 300% today. It's had almost 20 million in trading done already. 20 million in trading volume done already for SPRT. It's only got 16 million in the float, so it's rotated its entire float at least once by now. Its entire float at least once, and you know, it's making some moves. So we'll see what happens, but it's rotated its entire float. Huge volume, huge percentage moves. It's up 300%. It hasn't even turned back. SPRT, this merger news is some of the biggest catalysts. Is one of the biggest runs I've seen in a while. Nah, I'm not much of a pre-market trader, Ryan. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not much of a pre-market trader, bro. I'm more of a like I'll trade stocks, but pre-market trading is risky for me. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not going to take it too much. I'm not going to trade these too much. It's just too much risk. I got to stick with what I'm good at, and what I'm good at is after the opening bell. Like, I might trade some, like, longer range plays, but, like, a big momentum move like that in pre-market's not something you'll usually see me do. EDSA, guys. EDSA, a recent run. Here's EDSA popping up. This is Odessa Biotech. They expanded rights to anti-inflammatory technology. They completed the enrollment of over 50% of patients in phase 1 and 2 portion of their phase 2 and 3 study of EB05 in COVID patients. They completed the enrollment for an interim clinical study milestone. So, good news dropping for EDSA here. Biotech stock. We'll see what happens with it for EDSA, but it is running. It is trying. No, not for me, Adam. Like I said, man, listen, I would love to try to take credit and act like SPRT is one of my strategies. I would love to, but it's just not. This is just a trend right now. And it's a parabolic trend. But, like, if we look at this, you know, this one has some big moves, but you can see this is just trending up really nicely. And so, but it's pre-market. This was just pre-market momentum, catalyst-driven move. Realistically, it's probably squeezing some shorts out the higher it goes. Here's the high break at 850s. And I would love to take credit for it, but this is just a big move that is not really one of my strategies. This is just a parabolic move. And so what you got to do when you on these, just buy the dips on these runs like this. That's I'm not saying you should buy the dip now because it's pretty extended up there. But hey, this one's running up big. It's up, you know, basically 300+%, making big moves. Yeah, it's almost up to $9 for SPRT, guys. Up to $9 here. Huge runs. And yeah, this thing is just not stopping. The only way to trade this, in my opinion, is to buy the pullbacks. And there's some risk there with buying pullbacks, but like that's how you trade these. Is you just buy the pullbacks. You know, you can see, obviously, I mean, you buy these pullbacks, you make money, you buy the pullbacks. It depends on how you want to trade it. Some traders trade these by buying it and then setting trailing stops, just letting it ride up for the move. But again, everybody's a little bit different. For me, I've been really working on not trading as much in pre-market, unfortunately. So with that, you know, do I have FOMO? A little bit, but I'm all right. And EDSA, still trying to make a move up. But, yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where I'm not going to catch every move. I see moves similar to this, maybe not this big, but similar to this every day. So I can't let that really judge or sway me into taking a trade I don't want to take. But beautiful move at the very least. And, you know, we'll see what happens. I'm not saying I won't trade this at the opening bell. If this one sets up at the open, I'm sure I'll take some trades there. All right, it's breaking highs. It's up to 870s. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens at $9 here. Hey, y'all hit that like button. Remember, guys, hit the subscribe button. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. We're not experts. Oh, man, I forgot to send my man the book, bro. Here, my bad, 9 for the mask. I forgot to send you the book, bro. Let me see. Let me find them. Yes. Yeah, I'm sure we'll probably see a pullback at the open. Yeah, this is hey, what's a bit? Hey, with the Conrad situation, I mean, it blew over. It's not nothing too crazy already. He stopped and recognized the error in his ways. I'm sure his parents kind of got onto him a little bit, and you know, and that was that with Conrad. Hey, here's SPRT though. We're at 860s, guys. 860s. And I've got Tesla up here. We're going to see if we trade this one today. The EV stocks are running right now. The EV stocks are moving here. We'll see what happens. But the EV stocks are running. Here's Tesla. It's at 680s. I might trade this one today. Tesla is one of those stocks where I could literally buy one share and make some money trading one share. And so if we might buy a little bit of Tesla today if we get some momentum. I've been trying to kind of mess around with some big range, mid and high cap stocks. So wish me luck. We might try to do that today. I've traded Tesla a lot before as well, so we'll try. We'll try. SPRT rejecting at 890s here, guys. We'll see if it holds at $9. I think we're going to pull back eventually. This is up huge. Now, we could get one of these crazy swings that just goes crazy and goes up to $18, but there's a lot of risk there. And so y'all be careful. I'm not guaranteeing it's going to do that by any means, and who knows. Another one we're looking at is Hofv here. Hofv, Hall of Fame Resorts. This one's sitting right under $4, so we're paying attention to this as well. We got some $4 confirmation from Friday. It's sitting right over $4. This one had a catalyst that dropped on Friday of, let's see if we can find out why. Hall of Fame Resorts told Benzinga, we know that we have incredible content and are always looking at different ways to monetize our assets. And so, yeah. Alright, so this is kind of an NFT play. They put out something that they told Benzinga, quote, we are aware of NFTs and are working to understand them better. So that's the news for Hofv, and that's what we're watching. A lot of these are NFT plays. So, you know, we got SPRT pulling back. We'll see if it actually holds 8. A lot of people are watching and paying attention to that too. Y'all are crazy, man. Hey, what's up, Al? Hey. SLGG is a esports title. It's up today. We're watching it. We're watching SLGG. I mean, esports as a whole has gotten a lot of hype over the last 2 months, really. And so we're going to watch that. We're going to look at CLVS as well. CLVS was a big run from Friday. And so, yeah, these are a few that we're peeping on. SPRT big runs. SNCA still trying. I mean, it's down, though. EDSA, you know, ran up some and then faded back down. Low volume. And again, what I talked about in yesterday's stream, like yesterday we did a Sunday stock market stream, right? We did a stock market stream yesterday. And what I talked about in that stream, guys, is how I approach a lot of these stocks, right? And, you know, I talked about how I, like, some of my conditions to taking some trades, right? And the first thing I talked about is, like, I need good volume on the moves I'm trading. Like, I have to have good volume. If it doesn't have good volume, I'm not super interested in it. And so one of the differentiating factors of whether I take the trade or don't take the trade is volume. And with volume, on a minute basis, on a per minute basis, I need at least 300,000 plus shares traded per minute. Like I say, I try to watch the stocks that everybody else is watching, and with that, I think SPRT is a good example of that. I try to watch the stocks that everybody else is seeing, and look at the volume here. It's over 300,000 shares traded per minute. These are the type of stocks that I'm interested in trading. I'm not saying it's going to continue, but looking at volume specifically, this is the type of volume that I prefer. Good volume like this. I need at least 300,000 shares traded per minute. The other thing that we're looking for, and I think the example I used was on OCG. but I look for this U-shaped breakout pattern. I want to see a U like this. Here's a U. Even here's a U, right? But the problem is, the other condition is that I need to be attentively aware of where the VWAP is at all times relative to my stock, right? If the VWAP is right above my entry, I don't take the trade. If the VWAP is right above me in the trade, right above my entry, I never take the trade. Why don't I take the trade if the VWAP is right above my entry? Because the VWAP is going to reject these penny stocks a huge percentage of the time. The VWAP is a milestone level with penny stocks. And so the VWAP is going to reject these a ton of the time. And here's an example of that. Here's the U. You know, we said we look for U's. But this would be where I buy this pullback. And I'm not buying this pullback here. Why am I not buying this pullback? Because the VWAP's right above it and rejected it back down. And so if the VWAP is right above my entry, that's the second condition, I don't take the trade. I as much as it looks good, if the VWAP is right above where I'm trying to enter the position, I never take it. I can't. It's going to reject the stock a huge percentage of the time, especially with these penny stocks. And then the other one is simple. The other key to success in how I trade is I buy the dips. I buy the pullbacks. I'm not buying high of the day breaks. Some of you might be able to do that. I can't. I don't have good results doing it. I'm not saying it won't work for you, but for me, I'm buying pullbacks. I'm not buying breakouts. I'm buying pullbacks after breakouts. Why? My risk reward is better. We get at least a small bounce a huge percentage of the time. And overall, it's less extended on buying pullbacks. You know, those three things are really how I approach these red to green U-shaped breakout patterns. And if I focus on them and do just those things, they work ridiculously well. Again, if we look at some examples, we've got OCG. You know, we got OCG for this U-shaped breakout pattern. We got the U. We broke over the VWAP, so the VWAP's not above us, and we buy these pullbacks here. Very profitable to do so. We look at SEEL from the other day that we've used this example a ton. What do you see? You see a U. Here's the U. We buy these pullbacks. You know, we buy the pullback when the VWAP's not right above us. It works really well. It's one of my favorite ways to trade, and it's basically the strategy I've been using really, really commonly in the market. Here's SESN showing up with the scans, guys. SESN. And I was looking back on the old streams. I'm going to try to do a lot more strategy breakdowns in these streams. Like, I'm going to try to break down my strategies a little bit more often in these streams so you guys can understand what I'm doing. But yeah, SESN, guys, Sesson Bio and another company, Clvs Pharmaceuticals, announced the approval of a IND, which is initial, or no, that's IND is, man, I'm running a blank. It's investigational new drug is what IND is. Sorry. So SESN and another company announced the approval of their investigational new drug application in China for Vicinium. Yeah, eventually you'll start to learn these abbreviations. That's what it is. It's an investigational new drug. And so we got to run up for SESN. We'll see what happens here. I also see RIBT. We're getting that 8 a.m. run here. SPRT pulling back some finally to the 750s. We'll see if it actually holds at that 750 level. I'll be curious how this channel goes over the next few years. Hope you will stay transparent no matter how big you get, brother. Hey, man, I'm trying. Like I said, dude, at this point in time, like, realistically, guys, like, people, like, listen, the channel gets a lot of hate. A lot of the time, they're from guru fanboys, right? Which, no offense to everybody, are the most gullible population, in my opinion. Now, you know, I'm not trying to bother people by saying that, but, like, that's how I look at things, and it's just the reality of it. But, listen, if I wanted to be sleazy at this point, I could. You know, if I wanted to be sleazy, I could. Listen, if I wanted to sell a course and pretend to be more profitable than I really am and pretend to, you know, live lavishly in luxury, I could. And I could probably make millions of dollars a year doing so. I don't, though, because I wouldn't sleep well, to be honest. Like, I don't want to look over my shoulder worrying about people finding out the truth of me. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of gurus have to do that. I think a lot of gurus have to kind of worry about the truth coming out about them. And maybe they probably make millions of dollars to compensate for it, so it's a fair trade. But like I said, if I really wanted to, I probably could make a course and be misleading at this point. But I'm not, because, again, I try to be different. And I try to create something that is completely free, where I don't charge for a course, I don't charge for a service, and all of our content is free. And so I'm going to keep it like that. That's my gimmick, if you will, is everything's free. And so, you know, hit the subscribe button, show your support for this, because there ain't a lot of other people like this. And I appreciate the support regardless. We got BCTX popping up on the scans. We got BCRX. Yeah, somebody said, hey, you got to make millions before you're a guru. Bro, I promise you, I would say at least 90% of the gurus out there have not made millions in the stock market. They've made millions from selling courses. You know, that's what they've made their millions from. And they might try to pretend that they're not. They might try to Photoshop some P&L. You know, there's a lot of tricks that you can use to get around being transparent. And so I would say at least 90% of the gurus out there have never made millions in the stock market, and they are just misleading everybody. And I'm sure some of them aren't, you know, but most of them have not. My portfolio is SINs, SENS, SNES, or SENS, SNES, SESN. Yeah, they all look like the old Nintendo to me, healthy. They all look like the old Nintendo to me, bro. You know, SENS, SESN, SENS. They're all the old Nintendo to me. Super Nintendo. That's it. That's it for me. Nah, I see somebody said if the gurus were good, they would not have to sell a course. I actually disagree with that, and I'll explain why. Okay? The smartest people in the world, guys, are going to have multiple income streams. I have multiple income streams. It's not like I'm successful in one thing, and then I just say, okay, I'm successful at this. I'm not going to try anything else. No, like, successful people have multiple income streams. That's what the smart people do. And even the best traders in the world, trading's going to be somewhat unstable. It's always going to be somewhat unstable. And so I'm not mad at people for selling courses. I'm just saying most of them are lying to you. You know, most of them are lying to you. That's all I'll say. We got GLMD sitting at 420s. Yeah. Trillionaire with a T. Hey, guru of stonks, you know. Yeah, you know how it is, Rain. You know how it is, bro. Hey. Yeah, we're looking at some of these stocks, guys. We got GLMD trying to run up. STON, all we needed is a K at the end of this one, and we'd be rolling. I'd be buying this thing like crazy. Stonks. We got SNCA making moves here, trying to run up. We got ACER trying to run. We've got MRKR here trying to run. We've got EDSA, LODE, CETX, CLVS, HOFV. SESN trying to run, but nothing's really holding at this point in time. XT&T's trying to run, but low volume here. We got GLMD showing up on the scans, but again, pretty low in volume. ACER here, but yeah, SPRT still probably the biggest one we're watching. We're also looking at Tesla here. Here's Tesla. It's at 680s. We're paying attention to Tesla here as well. So we're watching it. We're paying attention to Tesla here. We got a few other things, but another slow Monday, man. Unfortunate. AESE, which is esports title, running up again. Here's SPRT. It's up to 760s. Let me swim back down here. All right. Right. Hey, thank you, Frankie. I appreciate the support, brother. Hey, happy to see you're doing good, man. Yeah. If I'm a pro trader making 100K daily trades, yeah, I mean, I understand that for sure. Like, I'm not against people selling courses, and I think some courses are okay. It's just that people see it as a money grab at this point. And so, you know, they see it as a money grab. They make courses on publicly available content. And to be honest, a lot of it is the online business culture. Right? Like, listen, like, I run online businesses. Like, I got 2 Amazon businesses. I'm a real estate agent. I'm a programmer as well, like a freelance web developer, and I run this YouTube channel that makes money, certainly. And so I run online businesses, but the online business landscape has gotten a really bad name lately. You know, there's a lot of courses on how to sell courses, and like, it's just unrealistic marketing is all it is. And it's emotional targeting, like, hey, let me show you how to sell, basically scamming people. And so there's just a lot of toxicity in the online business landscape right now. And it's one of those things where, you know, people don't have a job, you know what I mean? People are struggling financially, and so they Google how to make money online, and they just get attacked by all these scams that are just ripping them off. And it's hard for them to really accept the truth, which is that they are getting ripped off. Like, these courses and these like, most of these courses are not going to teach them anything valuable. You know, not anything worthwhile. Certainly not thousands of dollars worth, which is what a lot of them are paying for it. But it's hard for them to accept that because they have all their eggs in one basket. You know, they're struggling. And so it might be a pleasant thought to think, hey, this one course or this one business or this one thing is going to turn that around and help me make money. Like, that might be a pleasant thought. And like, I understand that. But the problem is, it's not realistic. And there's some businesses where you could be successful, but they take years to build, most of them at least. And the ones that don't take years take a lot of skill. Not skill that you can learn in a few hours of some guru's course on the internet. You know what I mean? And so it is what it is. It's unfortunate, but it's the overall business landscape as a whole that's toxic. We got GRNQ that popped up. I'm still looking at SPRT. We're still looking at it. There's 780s. Yeah, they get mad when you try to lead them away from the scams. They tell me I'm the dummy. They try to find whatever hole they can poke in me. Like, I'm saying this for a reason. Like, I'm selling this advice. Like, I don't have any other reason to say this. No other reason. You know, does this benefit? If anything, it probably pushes some subscribers away from me because they're stuck in that limbo of they really want to get rich quick in the market and they want to believe the courses. You know, and that's a hard truth to accept, is that you're getting scammed. You know, but they want to believe the courses, and so they're stuck in that limbo. And what happens? They get mad at me. You know, pushes them away as subscribers. If anything, it's counterproductive. But it's the truth, and it's what people need to hear. Because eventually they might get mad at me at first, and then they'll kind of start to look at it objectively and start to realize that I was being honest with them. Here's SNCA. We're still going to watch SNCA. Let me see the catalyst. I know I looked it up earlier. This is Seneca Biopharma. Their shares are up after a Form 425 was filed regarding a proposed merger with leading biosciences. That was on the 18th. I don't see any catalyst now. It's a healthcare stock, so I guess on the entire healthcare sector, SNCA is up. Do you guys know why SNCA is moving? I don't see a catalyst here for it. The float is 17 million, so it's small enough float. No debt, decent amount of cash that we're looking at. It's just a continuation of momentum from last week, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, and I'll say this, and I'll end the guru talk here, guys. I'm not saying you should do this, but you know, we are on the internet, and there's ways to find these courses. You know, I'm not saying you should. You know, don't sue me. I'm not saying you should, but like, we are on the internet. Like, there's ways to find these courses. And I'm not saying you should do that. I'm certainly not telling you should. But, you know, I'm not about to buy them. You know, really, I'm not even about to try to find them, because I know that most of them are just worthless. And I promise you, the gurus do not like me either. I promise you, they do not like me. At least most of them. SPRT, guys, is pushing back up to the 890s. We'll see what happens. There's $9. It's up 880s. $9. Yeah, I am using Benzinga scanners, guys. Is the scanners I'm using. Benzinga scanners. You can check them out in the description. Yeah, but hey, hit that subscribe button, guys. Like I said, I try to be honest with people, and I think most people appreciate it. I think there's a lot of nonsense in the trading world, so if you appreciate somebody that just tries to be honest with you, like, I don't sell a course. All of my content is free. I don't claim to be an expert either. Hit the subscribe button. Even if I'm saying things that you might not want to hear, sometimes you need to hear those things. And so hit the subscribe button, you know. Click the bell, turn on notifications. You know you want to. We got mrkr here sitting at 283s. Yeah, I buy on stream, Cobra. Yeah, we buy on stream. I mean, we trade live. Yeah, we trade live on stream. That's what we do. SPRT still rip it up here, guys. It's up to 870s. It broke highs up to 904s. Look at that $9 level. It did reject $9, so we'll see what happens there. Let's see if we bounce at like 850s right here. See if we immediately bounce on this little pullback. Because sometimes when we break highs, we'll get like a little pullback and then another test. Now, I don't know if we're going to do that or not, but let's see if we hold at 850s or not. Again, who knows really what we're going to do here, but we'll see if this 850 level actually holds. Hey, what's up, Roger? Reddit making an IPO? I don't know, bro. Hey, we're looking at Tesla here. Tesla's still running up. It's at 680s for Tesla. So we'll see if we hold at 680s here. This previous high of the day for Tesla. We're watching that too. Sprt did not hold at 850s. Yeah, it's Benzinga. How is this live? Isn't the stock market still closed? No. I mean, main market hours are closed, but right now we have something called pre-market trading. CETX, guys, is bouncing up. Look at CETX. It's at 260s right now. So CETX is sitting at 260s, making moves. Hey, what's up, 7? Hey, there's 270s for CETX, guys. CETX at 270s, making a pretty big run here. But yeah, guys, SPRT is running up big. GameStop down. CETX popping up to 270s right now, guys. We'll see what happens with CETX here. It's up to 270s. I believe this is an NFT play. Rumors of insider buying have been going on with the company as well for CETX. And so that's what I believe this is. From my research yesterday, I talked about this one. You know, the stream ended up cutting out on us, guys. So I actually got a little bit cut out on in the stream on Benzinga. Like, I usually do a show on Benzinga on Sundays. My internet was acting weird. But CETX, I believe, is an NFT play, and this is one that I talked about on that show. The float of CETX here is 16 million. So it's a small float, NFT play, and we're going to watch it as well. We'll see what happens with SPRT. We're still paying attention to that as well here. Alright, guys, we got a few questions in the chat. I'm going to try to catch back up on. Yeah, I don't see any news. I believe it's an NFT play for CETX. I think that's what it is. I looked at this one. This one was actually, CETX was actually gapping up some in after hours from Friday. So CETX was gapping up a little bit in after hours. And, you know, I talked about it a little bit on my Benzinga show as well. But it gapped up a little bit in after hours. Hey, what's up, Joe? Hey, how you doing, brother? I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well, bro. I appreciate the sub. I appreciate the $10, bro. Hey, we're selling push-ups in today's show. We only got 19 push-ups today, and honestly, I might enjoy not doing as many push-ups, to be honest. But I'm doing well, Joe. Hope you're doing good, brother. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Thank you for the $10, bro. All right, so SPRT is getting up here to test, and you can see the trend line here. You can see this one's trending. Let me remove this. You can see the trend line here. Let's remove all these major levels, and we can go back to these levels. A lot of this is kind of blowing past, but look at the trend. And this is what I said. Like, we just gotta, when you trade these, you kind of just follow the trend. See what happens in that trend. And buy on the pullbacks to that trend is what a lot of traders are doing. Here's $9. A little bit of a wedge there. Now you can see a little bit of a wedge. So yeah, we're watching this. Yeah, there's the rejection at 9, following that wedge. So we're gonna see what happens. But hey, thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. Thank you, brother. Hey, good luck, Jason. First day with a live account. Hey, good luck, man. You got this. The floating head. You know. What's up, Jacob? Can you explain? Let me catch back up. Can you explain what unsettled cash and Weeble is? So unsettled cash is the amount of equity you have. Okay, so when you have a cash account, when you have a cash account, bro, it takes 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade. So if you don't have a margin account and you have a cash account, it takes 2 days for your funds to settle. So if you buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock and spend $1,000 in equity, it's gonna take 2 days to get those funds settled back into your account. So it's gonna take 2 days to get that $1,000 back into your account after each trade. And so unsettled cash is cash that you've spent in trading that has not settled yet, that has not gone through those 2 day period. Hey, thank you, Andrew. Hey, I don't need more push-ups, bro. I was gonna enjoy not having push-ups, bro. But I appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Wait, that's wrong. There we go. Hey, but thank you, Andrew. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate the love, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. I'll happily do the push-ups, bro. But I was gonna enjoy resting today. But it's okay. We got DADA pushing up. But yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you. As the floating stock trader head in the stock market, I appreciate you, sir. Thank you, man. But yeah, we have DADA popping up here. DADA. This is JD Data announced equity investments. JD.com agrees to invest total of $800 million in newly issued ordinary shares of Data. All right, so JD and Data announced equity investment. JD.com is China's leading technology-driven e-commerce company, and Data Group is China's leading local on-demand delivery and retail platform. And today they jointly announced that JD.com, through its subsidiary, entered into a share purchase agreement with Data. That's the catalyst for it. We'll see what happens. Not a ton of volume here. G and OM showing up, but yeah, it's a little slow. Right now, SPRT, a lot of people are paying attention to SPRT here. And we'll see if we can get a little bit better trend. Maybe that one might be a little bit better, but we're watching this. This is $8. It's a big whole dollar level for SPRT as well. Again, we got CETX that popped up some and then eventually just fell back down. Hey, thank you, Leo. Shout out to Leo. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support. Yeah, TKIT is an NFT stock, Nasir. Yeah, sub to the floating head stock trader, bro. And interactions with haters and guru lovers. I know. I think. Listen. I think some people don't like it when I engage with the haters. I think some people are just really supportive, and they don't like. They think I'm really upset, and I kind of am sometimes. But a lot of the time, like it's fun to troll the haters. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta troll the haters a little bit, and the only way you can truly beat trolls is by being sarcastic to them. And so, you can ignore them. They're going to keep it going. And if anything, when you ignore them, people think that they might have validity in their argument because you're ignoring them, because you're not defending yourself with some of the arguments. And so I think responding with sarcasm is probably the best way to, interact with the troll. Hey, thank you, Accent. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. But yeah, I hope you understood the thing about settled funds. You have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle. The benefits of a cash account, guys. The benefits of a cash account. But yeah, thank you, Accent. But yeah, the benefits of a cash account is that there's no PDT rule. So you have no PDT rule with the cash account. You can day trade as much as you want if you have a cash account. You do have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade, though. And so that's the difference, is that you got to wait 2 days for your funds to settle every time you make a trade. If you spend $500 in equity, you know, you buy 2 shares of a $250 stock, you got to wait 2 days to get that $500 back in your account to actually trade with. So that's what settled funds means, is funds that have settled and gone through that 2-day period after you use them in a cash account. Can you do 500 push-ups? Absolutely. The other day, we had the most we've ever done. The other day, I did 600 push-ups on stream. You know, we had $630 in donations, and they took away 30 of the donations to be nice to me. They said I didn't have to do the other 30 push-ups. But the other day on stream, it was last week, I did 600 push-ups on stream. Or maybe it was a week ago. It was like Friday to a little bit over a week ago. But yeah, I did 600 on stream. It took me a while, but I did them. We got SPRT still testing this $8 level. Yeah, you can have a margin on Webull, I'm pretty sure. You probably can have, I don't know. You probably can have a margin on Webull. I never have, though, but you probably can. SNCA still trying. SPRT still up about 280%. Crazy moves here. Finally breaking under $8 here, and I think this is a big level. The trend might be changing here if it can't hold this. We're going to remove this. Thoughts on throwing my kids at Roth IRA, Tesla, crazy or no? I mean, you could. You might not, though. It depends, bro. There's going to be pros and cons to both. So, I mean, you can, but... Yeah, hey, dude, my hands were so sore. And honestly, I got through most of the push-ups. They were taking bets on whether I would complete a certain percentage of the push-ups. I did all of them. But on the last run of them, on like push-up number 590, my arm was shaking and it was hard for me to push myself up. I still did it, but like, it was rough, man. It was rough. We got ACER trying to push back up here. It's at 430s now for ACER. It's trying to make a run. It's trying to push. CLPS get a little bit of a spike. We got STON. All we need is a K there to make it stonk. Look at DYAI, guys. DYAI making moves here. This is one of the recent runs, one of the recent moves here for DYAI. It's Dyadic International. They put out a catalyst that said that them and Meditox is going to develop a vaccine against COVID-19 variants. So they said they are expanding existing COVID-19 vaccine research collab. That them and that Meditox and Dyadic is going to co-develop a C1-enabled COVID vaccine and/or boosters, which will immunize people against 2 or more of the current and future COVID variants. So yeah, we're watching this. We're going to see what happens. This is the latest run, the latest rip here for DYAI. It's at a little bit under 20 million in the float. So we'll watch this one too. Here's SPRT. It's sitting at 813s here. Maybe so, Andrew. Yeah, I did sit-ups the other day too, but I'm a little bit slack with sit-ups a little bit more. I don't really have a limit with float necessarily. Hey, bad. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, bro. What was I at? Man, I forgot. What was I at? 39 is what I was at. So we're at 44. Hey, thank you, brother. Shout out to you, Bad. I appreciate the support to the push-up fund today, sir. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. Hey, but yeah, thank you, Bad. I appreciate that, brother. Can you explain charges on margin accounts? Yeah, with a margin account, which is different than a cash account, the difference between a margin and a cash account is that a margin gives you leverage. It gives you extra equity. So it'll be like 4-to-1, 3-to-1. Really what a margin means, it doesn't necessarily mean you have that extra equity. It doesn't necessarily mean you have extra leverage is what that's called. Really, let me specify this and clarify this, okay? A margin account technically just means that you have instant settlement. Is that your funds are instantly settled after each trade. Well, with a cash account, you have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle. With a margin account, you get instant settlement. And so if you spend $1,000 in equity in one specific trade, that $1,000 in equity is immediately put back into your account for you to trade again and again and again with that. But there is restrictions on margin accounts. If you have less than $25,000 in equity, you can only trade 3 times a week. Day trade. I mean, you can only day trade 3 times a week with a margin account on any U.S. regulated broker, which is what the PDT rule applies to, is specifically margin accounts. Cash accounts don't have the PDT rule. You can day trade as much as you want with cash. Yeah, I was looking at DYAI. It's falling back down some. CETX, it's still okay here. ACER still trying. But we're looking at SPRT as the big watch. This is what everybody else is watching. CLVS. Yeah, CLVS bouncing back up to 770s here. I see AESE gapping up some as well. It's an esports play. A lot of people are talking about this one too. We'll see what happens with it. Hey, and y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. We do this live every day for free. We're not experts. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We just teach people what works for us. And if you appreciate free content like that in the market, hit the subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications. We go live every single weekday for free. Show support for the channel. You know, we don't claim to be experts or anything like that. We're just a resource for new traders, and we don't charge for any of our content whatsoever. So if you appreciate that, hit the sub button. I don't see anything else here. Again, we're watching Tesla. Tesla's sitting over here. We're going to see if it holds the VWAP right now. We're watching 680s. We might trade Tesla with at least one share. And we're paying attention to Tesla. And so we're watching Tesla here. We're going to see what happens. And yeah, I mean, we'll try to day trade Tesla maybe once today. SNCA still sitting over $2. So SNCA looks okay here. We're watching this one as well. We had a bunch of other ones gap up that just didn't do much as well. We had like LPTX. We're going to watch GameStop, obviously. GameStop is kind of neutral, and I'm waiting for GameStop to break out of this range. Like, if we're looking at GameStop here, if we look at a 15-minute chart for GameStop, it's been in a neutral sideways range for the last 4 days. 5 days, really. So here's the range for GameStop. We're going to wait to see if we eventually, hopefully, break out of this range for it. We've got this movement here. We've got this range here. And so we're looking at the highs of 230 and the lows of 175 or so for GameStop. With AMC, kind of the same thing. We're slightly down, slightly on a downtrend with AMC and GameStop. Here's 13. I think 13 is an interesting level for this one. Here's 13. We're paying attention to that. We got these highs up here. So we're looking at this range right here for AMC to see if we can eventually break out of that. And maybe we'll take some if it looks good enough there. We're also watching Tesla, like I said, and we're just going to see if Tesla can finally start to have some green in the books. I mean, we had a few green days, but you can see we've been in a slight downtrend over the last 3 or 4 days for Tesla. So we're going to see if we can eventually break past that downtrend and get some type of favorable movement here. Again, we're also watching CETX, but yeah, the main watch is SPRT today. It's what's got a lot of other people paying attention to it. A lot of other, a lot more movement and just runs here for SPRT. So yeah, we're certainly watching SPRT here as well, and hopefully we can try to make some money with it. Hey, what's up, James? How you doing, brother? What's up, Theo? What's up, Big Worm? How you doing, bro? You gonna get banned, bit boy. You're gonna get banned, bro. Good day, sir. Have a good day, man. How dare you come to my stream and try to scam people? Get out of here, bro. You go and get, All right. Hey. AAB, yeah, SPRT's making moves. Let me know if you guys see anything else. I was watching HOFV today too, but HOFV, it kind of faded back down too. I'm looking at this study below the previous closing price, unfortunately. I got kind of excited today. I thought we might get some like NFT craziness like last week. It just slowed down a ton, unfortunately. We still got CETX trying. SPRT is the obvious big rip here, man. What happened to my volume meter, man? This thing just popped up big. There we go. All right, there we go. But yeah, we got a SPRT in the books here. Let me know what you think. Let me know how you feel about SPRT. Hey, I know, Joe. You see that, bro? Hey, nice dub. Hey, what's up? What's up, Jude? How you doing, bro? Hey, good day, sir. Big perm. What's up? Let's get some money today. Hey, what's up, Stoke? How you doing, bro? Shout out to Stoke Station. Yes, we are live today, sir. How you doing, man? Hope you're well. Does Jerome Powell speak? Does he really? It's a bad time to speak, right at 9:30. Alright guys, let's go ahead and talk about the stock market right now. Let's go ahead and talk about the stock market, okay? Here's the SPY. The SPY is up today. We're slightly green. I'm going to go ahead and quote this. This is from MT Newswires. And again, it says, quote, U.S. stock futures were mixed Monday, with futures of tech-heavy NASDAQ posting sharp gains as bond yields eased, while traders also kept an eye on comments from the Fed Reserve Chair Jerome Powell. The Dow Jones Industrial Average futures went down 0.04%. S&P futures gained 0.2%. NASDAQ futures were up 0.9%. Yields on 10-year Treasury notes cooled to around 1.67% early Monday after topping 1.7% last week. Fed Chief Jerome Powell is actually scheduled to speak at a bank for International Settlements Conference at 9 a.m. So that is actually in 12 minutes. We should have the Powell speaking. The Powell. I'm going to start calling him that. The Powell. But yeah, he should be speaking in 12 minutes at 9 a.m. if he's on time. We also have AIM pushing up here. Here's 250s for AIM. Yeah, Powell's supposed to be in 12 minutes, guys. In 12 minutes, Powell's supposed to speak. That's when the man with the plan, Powell with money in his hand, is going to speak. In 12 minutes. 11 minutes now. We've got SPRT trying here, 780s. We got SPRT. It's trying here, it's trying. Hey, what's up, Han? How you doing, bro? Can you take a look at TNXP? TNXP is barcoding, my bro. I don't like it, man. It's just too, look at this barcoding right here. It's just not looking good. It's not looking hot. Too small of a range. Probably too large of a float. Let's look at it. Yeah, the float is 323 million shares. Huge, larger float, not huge, but it's a big float. And, you know, the range is incredibly small. So there's no way I'm going to be day trading this. The daily chart really doesn't look that bad. But somewhere along the lines, I don't know if they added shares, but this thing has no range. It's moved 7 cents in pre-market trading as a whole. And it just looks bad right now. Not any volatility today for this one, for TNXP. The range is just too small. Now, that doesn't mean it'll stay there, but, yeah. Yeah, SNDL is down. It looks weak. It's barcoding too, so it has no range. It's been diluted a ton, which I don't like for SNDL. And, yeah, I just don't like it. The range is too small. It's barcoding. It's been diluted. It isn't volatile. Daily chart doesn't look bad, but aside from that, I don't like it. Now, CLIR, I mean, we got some okay daily charts here. Let's look at SPRT's daily chart. I know it's over the 52-week high. Well over that. We also have SPRT is holding at 8s. Here's the Tesla daily chart, which I think is interesting. And I think this 650 level is a big milestone level. We're at 680s now. So Tesla's gapping up some. We'll see what happens at 700 for Tesla. Again, we've got like GameStop here, which is sitting right around 200. And I think this $200 level is a big level that a lot of people are watching. It's a big mental, psychological level. And so I think a lot of people are watching GameStop for $200 to see if it actually holds there. With AMC, we're sitting at, you know, right around 14 bucks, 13s I guess now. So we'll see if it holds at 13. This support level is something I have drawn previously on the chart for AMC. And so we're going to see if AMC holds at $13. You know, been a little bit of a downward trend, but hey, we're going to watch it still. But yeah, the big move today, guys, SPRT. Look at that range. I'm going to look at this range for SPRT, see what happens if it breaks out of this range. Between $7.50 and $9, that range looks very interesting. It's certainly something that I'm going to be watching and paying attention to here. So, yeah. My question with the high float is, does the company just constantly push their shares out there to keep the price where they want? Well, no. What you got to understand about the float is that the more shares that are added to the float, the more money that company makes. It's a bigger supply, right? So if the company's making, you know, $9 a share, for instance, you know what I mean, and they add more shares to the float, they're going to make more money usually because there's more shares and there's a bigger supply. And so that's what the company's doing a lot of the times when they're adding shares to the float, is they're making money by doing so. They're profiting from adding shares. But it's also diluting the company. So it's good and bad. It's good for the company because they're making money with adding shares to the float, but it's bad because it causes more dilution. And it looks bad to a certain extent sometimes too. But that's really what it is they're making money from adding shares to the float. Most of the time. Still looking at ACER, still looking at CETX, still looking at SNCA, DYAI, and SPRT. Another kind of slow morning though. I mean, it's definitely been a slower few days. We got AESE that we're watching. HOFV we're watching. CETX. CLVS we're paying attention to. It's at 770s. We'll see what happens at this 786 level, that previous closing price right there. Yeah, they're raising money, if you will, you know. SPRT still running. Again, I'm slowly liking this range more and more. I think you can see it's kind of maintaining in this range right now for SPRT. Now, I don't know if it's going to continue, obviously, to hold in that range, but it is maintaining in that range to a certain extent, in my opinion, I think, from what we can see here. So we do have somewhat of a range that we're focusing on and maintaining here. And that's kind of what I'm watching and looking at. Hey, yeah, no worries, Gavin. Hey, John, quick question. How do you execute orders? Most of the time, I'm buying on the asking price, and I'm marketing out. Is most of the time what I'm using. Just me as a scalper. I'm not saying most people. I don't think most people should market in and out, because I think market orders are a bad habit of mine. But that's usually what I'm doing. Still, I'm buying on the asking price to get an immediate but protected limit order fill, and selling on the market a lot of the time. LODE's up to 620s. We're watching that. Yeah, adding shares to the company usually causes shareholders to sell. Diluting a stock is not good for the company. Yeah, 100%. It's bad. ES, mostly. Virus. But yeah, with SPRT, we're just looking at this range between $7.50 and $9, that $1.50 range. Alright guys, so yeah, I see RLX. RLX had to have a bad catalyst that came out. This is not looking that hot for RLX. This is RLX Technology. They're going to report fourth quarter and fiscal year 2020 financial results on March 26th. Something bad happened with this one. I don't know why this one's gapping down like this, but RLX is not looking good. Very weak. This thing is down like what? Like 30-40%. You know, not looking good for this one. Not looking good at all. What happened with this? Why did it drop so much? Does anybody know? Yeah, we're looking at load. We're watching load for sure. We're looking at mrkr, SPRT, Tesla, AMC, GameStop. QT&T, but yeah, guys, again, let me know what your favorite stock is in the chat. CETX falling back down some. I was hoping we might get some NFT volatility today. I was hoping we might. I don't think we are, but I was hoping we might, you know. I mean, because the NFT stocks are like Cino, TKAT, OCG, what's some other ones? CETX is one. It's gapping up a little bit. We're still looking at Clvs here to pay attention to that. We got mrkr that we're watching some as well. But yeah, guys, like I said, y'all don't forget to hit the subscribe button. We do this live every day. We got ACER that's kind of gapping up some that we're paying attention to. So we got ACER that we're watching here. Whoa. Whoa. What's up, Kenneth? Bro, I'm missing half the chat, bro. Let me see. GLSI? I got you, bro. I got you, man. My bad, dude. If I missed your comment, my bad, bro. Can anybody match my donation? Hey, thank you, Joe. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Kenneth, you just gotta understand, brother. It's just gonna take a while to get to everybody's comment. Like, a lot of the time, I have to skip over large sections of the chat. You know, with so many people here, it's going to be hard for me to really get to everybody's comment. And so, a lot of the time, what I end up having to do, because I'm multitasking here, I'm looking at charts, I'm looking at all these different things at once, I'm managing the stream, I'm looking at potential trades to get into. And so, what I have to do a lot of the time is get a part of the chat and then skip over huge sections of the chat. And so, unfortunately, your comment was part of that big section I skipped over. But I got you, bro. GLSI? Yeah, I mean, unfortunately for me, unfortunately, I just don't like this one. the volume and the range is just too small for me. Now, I'm not saying it won't be a good swing trade. The daily chart looks okay. I mean, it's just up huge, and right now we just don't have any volatility. There's no volume. There's not much of a range. I mean, there's actually some range here. So, but there's low volume range, and so for me, it's risky. You know, I do see a really obvious range here. Like, we could see this range that we could pay attention to between like 30, 50s, and 27 or so. Like, we've been in that range for, you know, what, a week now. And so with GLSI, I mean, you can watch that range, but for me and my own style of trading, it's just not voluminous enough. It's not volatile enough. There's no volume, unfortunately, for me. And so I hope that makes sense. It's just not really my cup of tea, if you will. Daily chart doesn't look that bad, but yeah, the volume's just not quite good enough for me, unfortunately, Kenneth. But I appreciate the support regardless, bro. We got VRPX. I was getting excited. I saw this one show up on the scans, but nothing looks good in it. LIVX2, just a slow day. HOFV, hey, Bama. Number one, go Tigers. But number two, yeah, we can look at HOFV. Hey, but whoa. Hey, but I do want to take a second to give a shout out to my man Joe, stock trader. Thank you, brother. That's a crazy donation, bro. A crazy donation, bro. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the $50 donation, brother. Thank you, man. That's crazy, bro. Shout out to you. Thank you, Joe. You know, glad to have you back here. You know, thank you, man. I appreciate the $50, bro. Honestly, I was low-key looking forward to not having to do that many push-ups today, but I will happily do them, I guess, since I'm making money. Capitalism's thriving in here, but I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. That's a crazy donation, bro, but thank you, dude. We kind of got DADA. Tesla's still battling 680s, so we're watching 680s here. So Tesla's still kind of battling 680s. We're still paying attention to that. We'll see if we actually hold over 680s. There's a little bit of a push in Tesla. It's up to 680s. 680.75. We're going to watch that. SPRT, again, we're just watching this range between $7.50 and $9. Yeah, Joe out here trying to get me swole. Hey, we're trying, bro. We're trying. But yeah, as for the donation from Bama for HOFV, okay, so I believe this is a, let me see, I know I saw this one, what this one was, and again, I'm going to always preface this with I am not an expert. I don't know which way these are ultimately going to go, and, you know, this is not investment advice. This is purely for entertainment purposes only, so understand that. You know, I'm not a professional investor, purely entertainment, and I'm going to just give you my own subjective opinion on it. Alright, so there's speculation that HOFV could be an NFT play. The company even came out with a few things on Benzinga. I think they were talking about Hall of Fame Resorts. Twitter account with 200,000 followers suggests could be a NFT token trade idea. Links to articles about NFTs. Investor interest basically speculating on whether HOFV is going to be NFT. And so it ran up with those NFT stocks last week. And it's moving some, and at least we're moving some. I mean, this is what we really want to see here. Is we at least want to see movement at first. And so we have movement right now in pre-market. It's down technically on the day. And I think this $4 level is interesting because you can see it's the previous closing price. So it's a big influential level, and you can see we broke under that, and then we actually held that level as resistance right here. So I'm looking at $4. It's a whole dollar. It's the previous closing price. It's a confirmed resistance level. And so I think $4 will be interesting to watch. And so, yeah, it's speculated NFT play that popped up on NFT Momentum. But yeah, I'm looking at $4. See if it can hold over under $4, and that's basically what I'm paying attention to with HOFV. I appreciate the $5, brother. Thank you, man. Wait, so all right, so I think we're at 104 for the push-up count, unless I got mixed up there. I think we are. Hey, what's up, my man Howard? Hey. What's the universe telling me about Apple? I don't know, man. We got CETX trying to make a move here. This is a speculated NFT play, and there's a lot of rumors going on with CETX about insider buying is what they're talking about with this one. So we're watching CETX. It is popping off here. It's got 16 million in the float. It's a speculated NFT play. A lot of other people are talking about that as well. Yeah, no, you're good, Kenneth. My bad, bro. Like I said, dude, you're good, bro. I appreciate the support, bro. Any member here, I appreciate it. Of course, it's not personal, brother. Like I said, regardless of what anybody's views are on anything, really, like I'm pretty easy and you know, forgiving with anything. Like I've had people talk smack to me and I've unbanned them, and so it's nothing against you at all, brother. I appreciate the support regardless. Again, with so many people here. Hey, shout out to Emil. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Emil. Thank you, sir. With so many people here, it's just hard to see everything. And again, a lot of the time I'm skipping over large chunks of the chat. And so unless, unless it's something that really catches my eye, I have to kind of just skip over large chunks of the chat, which makes me miss huge chunks of like chat messages. And again, it's just because we've got so many people here. That it's hard for me to keep track of like trading, stocks, and the chat all out, simultaneously. AESE still trying to push up. It's over 4, but yeah, you're good, brother. I appreciate the support, dude, for sure. Alright, so CETX is the interesting one right now. It's popping up. It's trying to run. Hey, but yeah, thank you, Emil. I appreciate that, brother. Shout out to you. Thank you for becoming a member, man. I appreciate that, Emil. Thank you for becoming a member, brother. Yeah, thank you, Emil. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate the love, Emil. Thank you very much, dude. Can you put your stock today as usual? What do you mean? Hey, what's up, Ace? What's up, Dylan? I don't know about AMC Starfish. We'll see, bro. They run, then drop an offering. Yeah, we can see about that, man. I don't know. AESE. Which one, Dylan? Which one are you talking about, bro? Hey, thank you, MDJ. Hey, thank you, dude. The most honest channel on YouTube. Hey, we tried, bro. We tried, man. I can tell people genuinely appreciate it. I just think there's a lot of stuff you got to be careful for in the trading world. And again, it's good to see that some people appreciate it. You got a certain percentage of people that they kind of just want to continue living in dream world because it hurts to accept. It hurts to accept like, hey, it hurts to accept like, hey, I'm not about to get rich quick in the stock market. No matter if this course is telling me I can or if this guru is telling me I can, I'm not about to get rich quick in the stock market. That hurts to accept. People have to, look at it truthfully, and that's hard. So I appreciate the support from everybody, respecting the honesty, because that's what I have no other reason to tell anybody these things. Like, I'm not benefiting. If anything, it probably pushes certain people away. That again, the certain people that are getting pushed away are the people that still want to live in that dream world, and that's cool. But like, if anything, it's bad for the channel. But I appreciate you guys appreciating the honesty, because not everybody does, All right, CETX is at 260s. Yeah, I'm not going to go. I've never taken it, Theo. I'm not going to say, Like I might give you guys the truth on how I feel about gurus, but I'm never going to go in depth about their courses or anything like that. I'm never going to go in depth about their courses. I'm never going to mention names, really. I'm not even going to say their names or anybody. I don't hate Ross. Ross is okay. He's got okay content. That's all I'll say. We got AKER trying to pop up. Ford, FORD, FISL. VISL looks okay. But again, pretty low volume, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, the volume's pretty rough today, Han. Hey, thank you, Sean. Hey, thank you, Emil. Hey, happy to help, bro. Hey, you know how it is, Stephanie. Thank you. I appreciate the support, for sure. John, please consider adding a hot Russian girl to your show. You will triple your watchers. Works on Trader TV. Yeah. I won't even tell you. Yeah, I'm not the guy. Look, I'm not saying you should do this. I'm not saying you can find all of these gurus' courses on the internet for free somewhere. I'm not saying you can do that. But we are on the internet. You know? Like, don't be stupid, guys. Love you all, you know. I'm not saying you should do that. That's not what I'm saying at all. We got AVCO popping up. We're going to see what happens here. We got DYAI here. This one looks okay. It's just not the best volume. All right, CETX is trying. We got mrkr here. Yeah, I never say that, Zeke. That's not what I say, bro. You know. I'm not gonna say I'll say that. You know? If you know, you know. And if you don't know, now you know. Alright. We got SPRT. I'm still watching this range between $9 and $7.50. We're still paying attention to it. Yeah, best bet for the open is I don't know, bro. We'll have to wait and see, dude. I genuinely don't know. I'm gonna wait and see what happens. Again, what I'm looking for specifically is opening drops at the bell. I want to see stocks drop at the open, then reverse, break previous highs, that I can ride that momentum. That's really what I want to look for. ROOT. Yeah, RLX. RLX is down big, bro. RLX is down big. I don't know what the catalyst is for this one. It's just down big today. It's down like it's down like 30-40%. Or wait, this is down. Yeah, it's down about 30%. Tesla sitting over 680s. I'm watching the 685 high of Tesla. I want to see if it continues and trends. And if it does, then maybe we'll trade it. Again, AMC sitting in that range. GameStop sitting in that range. We're going to see if GameStop can hold over 200. You know, you see the range here for GameStop. It had that big run. And so we're paying attention to that. We're going to see if it holds over these levels. We got MRKR here trying. The float of MRKR here is 32 million. It's got a pretty big short float percentage though, which is what really is interesting me here for MRKR. It's got about 12% short float percentage. You know, recently a bunch of forms were filed that showed a bunch of institutional and insider buying for MRKR. It was also initiated coverage on by Cantor Fitzgerald, I mean. And so, yeah, we're watching that too. SNCA is another one we're paying attention to. Hey, what's up, guys? AESE with the big drop. SLGG dropping down too, so esports dropping. Must be Sympathy, I'm assuming. ACER looks okay still, so like if we get some drops at the opening bell, ACER might be interesting as well. We got CLVS that's kind of consolidating some. We're gonna look at the NFT plays with like CETX sitting at 260s. But yeah, SPRT is probably the top watch this morning. It's probably the top watch. Let me know what your favorite stock is this morning in the chat. Alright, so this is really my list here. I'm going to try to put this up. We're still watching HOFV as well here. Like, we're paying attention to it. I'm going to try to... What's up, Jorge? Somebody, let me catch back up on the chat. SPRT, yeah, we're looking at SPRT, huge moves. CSPR, yeah, we're watching that. Yeah, MRKR and CLVS, yeah, we're paying attention to those. Yeah, here's the SPY. So SPY's up today. WIMI is spiking up, guys. So WIMI is making a move. Alright, so WIMI is a hologram stock. They obtained a patent for optical holography waveform generator to accelerate LiDAR industry applications for their 3D holographic pulse LiDAR. And I know exactly what they're talking about, guys. 100%, you know. Nailed it. No idea what they're talking about. They obtained a patent though, and so this is a patent play for some type of hologram technology that they have. So WIMI is up on that news that they received, that they obtained their patent for some type of holographic technology. And so we're watching that. I'm also kind of looking at LPTX here. Here's LPTX. I'm kind of watching that one. It's at 280s right now. It's trying to move back up. And so we're kind of looking at that as well here. Yeah, guys, we got 8 minutes, team. LKCO isn't tradable on my platform, unfortunately. Yeah, we're looking at DYAI here. This is Dyadic. Them and Meditox are going to develop vaccines against COVID variants. It's the catalyst that came out for DYAI. So it's a vaccine play. And we're watching it. It's sitting at 770s here for DYAI. Look, we got Super Nintendo showing up. SNES. It's not actually Super Nintendo. It's SensTech. It's the symbol SNES. It's at 220s. It's trying to make a push back up. A lot of people are watching that too. But yeah, we got ACER, we've got LPTX. So we got ACER, LPTX, we've got SPRT, CETX, mrkr, we've got AMC, obviously, GameStop again. GameStop is up to 204s here, guys. 204s for GameStop. Looks pretty strong. But yeah, GameStop, AMC, and then obviously we're looking at Tesla again today. We're looking at 680, see if it can hold that 680 level. See if we can find some bounces at 680 that we could ride up to maybe 685 or so. If we get some opening weakness, maybe I'll look for a red to green move on Tesla too. It just depends. And so I'll let you guys know how that goes. But we're watching all of these different stocks and wish me luck. Again, SPRT still sitting in that $7.50 to $9 range. I'm still watching that range here between $7.50 and $9. I think that range is solid, and yeah, we're paying attention to all those. Where is Mo this morning? I don't know where Mo went. Mo was on my live stream last night, and he messaged me on Discord. I don't know where he's at today. He's I don't know what he's doing right now. We got STSA showing up on the scan, CETX falling back down some. So I'm going to watch. I'm going to be cautiously optimistic about NFT stocks today. I don't know if we're actually going to hold or if we're going to maintain or if these NFT stocks are actually going to do anything. But I'm going to try to, we're going to watch the NFT stocks to see what happens. And, hopefully we'll make some money. Yeah. Yeah, we looked at Vuzi. Yeah, Vuzi looks good. I'm watching 28.80s for that previous closing price to see if it actually holds. DYAI is back over $8. So DYAI, which I just talked about, is a vaccine play. It's over $8. We'll see if it holds, maintains, and see what happens here. But it's sitting over $8. There's DYAI here. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes until the opening bell. 5 minutes here. Yeah, I can make my hands float too. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes until the opening bell, guys. 5 minutes. Let's do this. Sorry, I'm playing with my green screen too much. We got DYAI here. It's sitting at 809s. DYAI making moves, and then SPRT, Tesla, GameStop, all that good stuff. We're paying attention to all of it today. We'll see what happens. SLGG, SNCA is ripping. Yeah, SNCA is trying to get back up here. I looked at this one earlier. It's a healthcare stock. Last week they filed a Form 425 regarding a proposed merger with another company. Don't see any catalysts aside from that for SNCA. Speculation is just momentum continuing from last week. So we'll watch it. The VWAP's above us though, and I talked about it yesterday. When the VWAP is above us like this, I'm very hesitant to take a long position. Unless there's enough range for me to attack, like in between the VWAP, like in between this. You know what I mean? Like in between this, like basically in this range right here. Unless there's enough range for me to attack up to the VWAP, I'm not going to take the trade. Because again, what happens a lot of the time is that the VWAP rejects these penny stocks. So when the stock runs up here, it gets rejected by the VWAP a ton of the time. And so one of my conditions in these trades is I will not trade it if the VWAP is blocking it. If the VWAP is right above my entry, I am not going to buy it because the VWAP is going to reject it a huge percentage of the time in my experience trading. And so with that said, you know, I gotta be careful. Hey, what's up, Bama? Thank you, brother. I appreciate that $1, bro. Thank you, dude. As an LSU fan, I can still give Nick Saban the credit. He's probably the GOAT football coach. I appreciate the $1, bro. Thank you, man. But here goes the open, guys. We got 3 minutes, guys. A little bit less than 3 minutes, team. Let's do this. Bro, I can get my wife on here, bro. My wife's pretty attractive, you know. She's been on the show before. Maybe I'll see if she can come on the show tomorrow. Would you guys like to see my wife on the show tomorrow? She could be on the show. Spring break is over, so my kids are back at school. So, hey, Tesla, guys. I've been talking about Tesla. Here's the rip. Over 680s. Here's 685s here, team. All right, guys. Hey, the bell's in 2 minutes, team. The bell's in 2 minutes. We're going to see what happens. Hey, Tesla's up to 685s. SPRT still in that range here, guys. mrkr spiking up a little bit, too. Here's mrkr here. Dude, my wife's super attractive, bro. Like, listen. I'm trying to be humble here. You know. My wife looks good. You know. I'm being humble here, guys. She knows. We got SPRT. All right, guys, here's the bell. Good luck. We got 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Here's the bell, guys. Good luck. Hey, what's up, Try? All right, here we go, guys. There's the bell. Let's do this. I didn't want to seem like I was being egotistical by saying that. And so I was trying to be humble when I said, yeah, my wife, like, I didn't want to be too cocky when I said that. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I meant by it. Of course. All right, guys, there's the opening bell. There we go. All right, SPRT's at $8, at $8, at 808. Hey, if you're just now joining us for the open, hit the subscribe button. We have live scanners with almost no delay. We day trade live for free right here on YouTube. We're not experts. We don't claim to be. Hit the subscribe button. Show support for free content in the trading world. We got mrkr spiking up. It's at 290s. We also tell you what's moving in the market. We got SPRT up to 820s, guys. Up to 820s making a run. We've got Tesla push it up, break it over the pre-market high at 685. It just broke the pre-market high. We got OCG, which is an NFT play, starting to run. And so we can look at other NFT stocks to see if we get some sympathy momentum like TKAT. We got OCG. We've got SINO. We've got CETX, which I believe is Sympathy. But right now we got OCG moving. We got LPTX running. We've got LODE trying. SNCA is breaking up over these highs, guys. It's breaking over the highs. The problem for me in this one is that the VWAP is blocking it. The VWAP is right above it. So unless we break over the VWAP and then specifically hold, I'm not going to touch that one right now. So here's SNCA trying here. SNCA is trying to get over the VWAP. We're going to wait for it. SNCA rejected at the VWAP, and why do I say this, guys? Because this happens a ton. Tesla. Guys, Tesla's running up. We got AMC falling down some at the opening bell. We got GameStop falling down some too, but Tesla is up to over $690. It's at $691.60. It's making moves here. SPRT rejected too. It's testing the bottom of this range at 750. The bottom of the range that I talked about all day. It's getting tested there. The bottom of the range. We're watching it. See if it holds the 750 level. But again, what did we talk about? We talked about how the VWAP can sometimes reject these moves, and that's initially what happened. We got to see if it actually fights its way back over it. We've got MRKR showing up here. It's at 303s on MRKR. We've got SPRT. It's trying. SPRT is trying. I'm still looking at ACER here. Alright, so I'm scalping a little bit from MRKR here. I took a little bit of profit, but it's not quite the strategy that I wanted here, and so we're going to let it test 3 and then probably get out if it can't hold this $3 level. Yeah, we're gonna get out here. Small loss. Too much of a fake out here, and this is why you buy pullbacks, guys. I got a little bit impatient taking this trade on MRKR. This is why you buy pullbacks. Learn from me, guys. Learn from me. It still might run, but this is why you buy pullbacks. We got HOFV that's trying here. Look at HOFV. Trying to get over that previous closing price. And again, what happens here? The VWAP rejected it. This happens so much. Look at ODT, guys. ODT. But a good lesson for HOV on how the VWAP rejects these moves. It happens so much. I'm looking at LODE. We're trying here for LODE. Tesla pulling back to 690s here. OCG making a run. GameStop's battling 200 right now, guys. Let's see if LODE can get over the VWAP area here. Man, MRKR might have faked me out a ton. Not a ton, but it might have faked me out a little bit there. Look at Roblox, guys. Roblox is making moves. STON? Whoa. There's STON making a big a big squeeze here for STON, guys. I'm kind of looking at LODE as well, but yeah, I got out of the rest of my MRKR trade. And we'll see what happens there. I think I got faked out on this last little bit. There's 310s. I think I got faked out some. We're also scalping, we're scalping a little bit of HOFV. We're holding 25 shares left, riding this breakout. So we get over 415s. There's 417s. All right, so we just scalped out of that. We're green on the day after HOFV there. We scalped 100 shares. We broke over the VWAP. We had the U-shaped breakout. We broke over the VWAP. We pulled back to it. We dip vault right into this 405 level and was able to scalp out of that for HOFV. Missed out on a little bit of profit. It's still running up. We also have DSS here. DSS, but yeah, HOFV is the move right now. We caught a little piece of it. We got ourselves green on the day. We'll see what else we can find, but HOFV is the big run right now. It's the one making these big rips. I'm also still looking at Tesla here for a potential dip buy in Tesla. SNCA is over the VWAP now. Yeah, that one's interesting now that it's over. All right, we're back into HOFV. Oh, hey, y'all are leaving. All right, come give me a hug. I love you. Have a good day.
I have a game today.
Huh?
I have a game today.
All right. Love you.
Love you.
Hey, buddy.
And I bring you an orange.
Oh, thank you, buddy. I like that. I like oranges, bro. Hey, I love you, man. Have a good day, all right? Have a good day, dude.
Okay.
All right, sorry. I had to give my kids a hug goodbye. They're going back to school today. We got mrkr still running. All right, we just scalped a little bit more on HOFV. This was the move I was trying to get involved with on HOFV. And again, that brings us to green on the day. Hey, thank you, John. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. SNES. Yeah, we're looking at SNES. So I caught HOFV here. Man, I'm a little bit of... Not. My son brought me an orange. How nice of him. He brought me an orange. Can y'all see that? Yeah, y'all can see it. He brought me an orange. How nice of my son. Hey, man, I missed out on some profit on HOFV, though. So we're watching this on HOFV. We're going to see what happens here. I still see mrkr completely fake me out here. Here's mrkr. Completely faked me out. It's okay. We're all right. So Tesla pulled back, never quite gave me my entry here. I was looking for this entry on Tesla. Never quite gave me my entry. I guess I could have bought that VWAP pullback. Let me see what else we got. Here's another pullback on HOFV. AMC dip. Yeah, I'm looking at AMC. Like, I've been buying the dip on AMC every day for like a while now. So I'm still looking at GameStop. I was really thinking about buying this 425 dip. Hold on, I gotta find some new music. Give me 1 second. But yeah, I was really thinking about buying this pullback at 425 for HOFV. I just kind of talked myself out of it, unfortunately. And I'm looking at OCG right now. There's HOFV breaking another high. It's at 430s. And I'm still looking at Tesla, to be honest. So we're still kind of watching Tesla here. You know, we're going to see what happens with Tesla to see if it can maintain these levels. And if it does, then maybe we'll buy some momentum and try to scalp that momentum from it. HOFV is breaking more highs. It's at 440s, guys. 440s for HOFV. So we're paying attention to that. I see CPRX show up on my scans as we're waiting, and I see VNCE show up on my scans, but that one looks terrible. But yes, CPRX is showing up on my scanners right now, And yeah, you can see CPRX is ripping up. The volume's a little bit light for me, unfortunately. Unfortunately, the volume's just not good enough for me to trade it. But maybe we'll get some movement, some type of trades that we can get involved with here for this one. There goes HOFV, guys. HOFV is still steady ripping. It's at 460s right now for HOFV, at 460. So it's steady ripping. I see ACER show up on the scans. So again, I mean, I would buy this one. The problem is the VWAP's above me, right? And the VWAP is going to reject these a huge percentage of the time, unfortunately for me. So yeah, I would buy it, but the VWAP's going to reject it a ton. And so for that reason, I'm not going to do it. Like I said, guys, take a second, hit the subscribe button. We do this live for free every day. I'm finding some music. You know, if you haven't already, hit the sub button. Alright, but yeah, I see STON, guys. STON has honestly went crazy this morning. Wow. Look at STON. I see HOFV pulling back some. Here's GameStop. GameStop's at 202s. Here's AMC trying to fight its way back. If AMC gets back over 13, I'll be interested in it. Here's HOFV breaking highs still, though. And again, to go back to what I was talking about yesterday with regards to volume, you can see the difference in volume. Like, look at the volume on this, and this is the one I usually scalp. These are the ones that I usually have the best results trading, is these high volume moves like HOFV, I mean. HOFV, the volume is just favorable enough for me to attack, right? If I tried to take these with some lower volume plays, it just would not work as well. It just would not work as well. I don't know if I'm feeling that one. Hold on, let me see what else we got. And Tesla's falling back down. GameStop's at 200. But see, Tesla's looking weak, man. I was going to scalp it, but it's just looking weak. We got ACER trying. Here's ACER, but again, the problem is the VWAP's above us. The only one that really kind of looks good right now, to be honest, is HOFV. GameStop's down at 200. AMC is down at the 1270s. I need it over 13 if I'm going to trade it. And so it's got to get over 13 if I'm going to trade it, and I just don't know if it's going to. AMC's dropping below 12s. Might be a slower day, and it doesn't mean AMC and GameStop are not going to come back. It just means they're slow right now. Here's HOFV, still sitting at 470s. We might scalp this one a little bit more. There's 470s. AESE is showing up, guys. I'm looking at these two to scalp. HOFV and AESE. That was a nice little pullback dip by there. I just missed it. There's the move on AESE. To be honest, I fell asleep on the Kevin Holland fight, Ryan. I fell asleep, bro. Alright, guys, I lost a little bit on mrkr. I'm going to be transparent and honest. I lost a little bit on mrkr. I jumped in this one. I wanted to give it time for the VWAP bounce. There's just not much moving aside from HOFV. Like, aside from HOFV, there's not much movement. I'm down about, what am I down? I'm down about $14 on the day after that, so it is a losing day so far. But I wanted to give it a chance, and maybe I got faked out a little bit here, but there's just nothing holding. It's certainly, the volatility has dried up a ton, unfortunately, in the last few days. And y'all just got to be careful. Maybe I got faked out. I could have easily gotten faked out on mrkr here. But I also see AESE making moves. And HOFV was the only other one that looked good. It's kind of pulling back some now, so maybe we'll get some opportunity here. But we're watching it. We got SACH showing up on the scans too. SACH. Not the best volume though, so we need some more volume here for that. I think I got faked out on mrkr here. Here, look at this. Certainly got faked out. Ah, it hurts. It hurts. STON. Yeah, go check out STON. Yeah, STON has good volume too, and it's trending really, really nicely too. That's the good thing about this one, is that it's trending really obviously here. Every day's not red. I mean, I was green every day last week except for one day. And so, yeah, every day's not red. It's just one of those things where sometimes you're going to get good volatility in the market. Sometimes you're not. And, you know, it is what it is. It happens. AINC's trying. What did HOFV end up doing? Like, I don't mind a pullback here if it can hold at, like, 450s. Eat the orange. I see SACH showing up. I'm thinking about buying this pullback on HOFV. I don't know if I want to yet, but I'm certainly thinking about it. Yeah, every day's not going to be green. I'm okay with that. A lot of times new traders don't understand that, though. Like, a lot of times new traders get involved with the market. We're going to buy this 25 share pullback here. A lot of times new traders get involved with the market, and they just think every day is going to be just big green streak all the time with never-ending green, and that's just not how it goes. A lot of it's due to unrealistic marketing out there in the trading sphere. A lot of it's just from unrealistic marketing. We are scalping SPRT right here, though. Beautiful squeeze up. We're up about 22 bucks. This will bring us to green on the day, too. I got to watch HOFV as well, though. All right, we're scalping out of HOFV as well here. We're gonna get out here, and we're in HOFV. We're slowly scalping out of that. So we only got 10 shares left, but yeah, we're back green on the day. We're gonna go to get out the rest there, and so like there's momentum to be had, and it just takes a little while to find it. You just can't beat yourself up over one series of trades. You got to look at the bigger picture. Like, we bought this little micro pullback on HOVF and was able to make some money with it, but But yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, you're going to have variance. It's kind of like poker, right? In poker, you have positive and negative variance. You might do everything right in poker and still lose. Same thing goes with trading. You might do everything correctly. You might trade the right stocks, the right setup. You're still going to lose a percentage of the time. You're always going to have that variance. And so, you know, you just got to roll with the punches sometimes. And, you know, if you're good and you're trading correctly and your system's a winning system, it'll even out and you'll be green long term. But it's really difficult for a lot of people to accept, and it's one of the reasons traders lose so much is because of that. But yeah, so far we're good. We got SPRT where we made $22. We've got Hofv where we made about 11 something. You know, we got mrkr where we lost 18. You know, so like we're up you know, 10 to 15 bucks today, which is fine, small, but we're still green. Yeah, that's true, Jared. I'm still looking at Hofv here. And again, I want you guys to see something here. Like, look at this, okay? I want you guys to see something. The trades where I lost money on were lower volume trades. They were less than 300,000 shares traded per minute. Less than 300K per minute on mrkr. The ones that I made money on have great volume. You know, the ones I made money on have 3 million shares traded per minute, 2.5 million, 1 million per minute. That's SPRT. If we look at Hofv, it's the same thing, right? It is basically 600, 700,000 shares traded per minute. And it shows you the significance of volume. If you can find good volume, there's money to be made, right? But you got to wait for it. If you get bored and you start poking around on lower volume stocks, you know, even if they're running up some, even if they look good, it's not going to work a bunch. It's not going to work a ton. You got to wait for the good volume. And if you can be successful doing so. Volume is absolutely crucial. It's something I talked about in my show yesterday on... it's something I talked about in my show yesterday on my live stream yesterday, how crucial volume is, and it's absolutely crucial. But yeah, I'm really watching SPRT. I mean, I'm still curious on it. We have the U. We have the U-shaped breakout here. We got the pullback to 8. We got the little bounce up to 850. I'm curious to see whether this one's going to continue, if this one's going to hold or not. And if it does, you know, I'm curious to see if we continue to get that momentum from like the $8 level. If we bounce right here, $8, I think a lot of people are expecting. And if we can't bounce there, you could still potentially bounce at $7.50. Hey, my man John, thank you, brother. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, bro. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate the support, dude. All right, so here's testing $8. I want to see if this $8 level holds on SPRT. That's what I'm really waiting on, to see if this level holds. Yeah, y'all need to hear that, man. Most people don't realize that. Like, a lot of the time, traders will actually be profitable. Like, a lot of the time, traders are really profitable. The problem is they get bored. They get bored, they start poking around on low volume trades, and that does not end well. That causes these big drawdowns in their account where they would otherwise be profitable if they just did not get bored and they stopped taking the dumb trades that they take. You know, a lot of traders would be profitable if they just took the right trades and they waited for good volume. You know, if you can wait for good volume and momentum strategies, you're going to have an edge over most people, because most people don't have the patience to wait for it. And me included. Sometimes I get bored. You know, mrkr was an example of that. I got bored. And yeah, it is what it is. I ended up green, though. You know, we reversed and into green, but volume's absolutely crucial. What's up, Try? How you doing, bro? Hope you're doing good, man. All right, so yeah, we did bounce at $8. You know, this is the strategy I went over in yesterday's video too, and yesterday's live stream. Like, this is it. If you guys remember the video, or if you guys remember who was there for my live stream yesterday, this was the strategy. I should have taken it. I did kind of take it, but like this was it right here. What do we get? I took a little small version of it earlier, but what do we get? We get an opening drop, a reversal, a break over the VWAP, and then a pullback to a major confirmed level where we get a bounce up. You know, the whole plan with these strategies is to dip buy it here. You know, you see a U-shaped kind of cup and handle style breakout, and on these you're buying it on the handle, on the low of the handle is where you're trying to buy these. Works really well. Shout out to anybody that called my live stream yesterday, because this is the strategy I talked about. I was trying to trade Tesla today too, man. We just didn't get anything. Hofv still moving up. Sprt making moves here, so we made our money with the momentum plays. And you can, and again, I'm gonna reinforce this one more time. You guys see the stocks that I'm successful in today? It's the stocks that have the best volume. Why? Because it's logical to assume that the stocks that have the most volume are gonna have the most momentum. Because what causes momentum? Volume does. You know, so you wait for good volume, you're gonna have a lot better results. That's what I'm trying to say, guys. Sorry if I hammered it in too much, but hey, you guys need to hear it. There's RIBT popping up. STON's been maintaining a nice trend. It just got rejected under the VWAP here. And the volume is pretty good for this one. I just need to see it over the VWAP. We're still mostly watching Hofv and Sprt here. But yeah, thank you, John. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. Hey, it's all right, Shade. Hey, thank you, Joe. Good volume for me on a minute basis is over 300,000 shares traded per minute on average over the last like 30 minutes. So like if we look at Sprt, it's got millions of shares traded on average. If we look at Hofv, you know, it's got over 500K. Here's 500K right here per minute. So that's what we mean. Is good volume. Is over 300,000 is my line in the sand with volume, but everybody's a little bit different. Man, Tesla's crashing down here. Tesla's crashing down here. I was getting ready to trade AMC and GameStop too, but man, they're just weak today. I can't trade them. Maybe I can buy the pullback, but Sprt, guys, breaking highs again. It's up to 930s, 920s. Watching that. Hey, later, Try. Have a good day, brother. Appreciate you stopping by, dude. I see Apple making runs. Hofv's breaking highs again. It's at like 504. And Sprt's at $9. It's at 902 right now. I'm also looking at Sprt. We'll see if it holds at like 850. I see that 850 level. We're going to see if that actually holds or not. And I'm also looking at Hofv to see if that actually holds too. I'm also looking at mrkr to see if it can fight its way back over the VWAP. And if AMC and GameStop can actually like do something here, then I'll trade them. Same thing with Tesla. Like if Tesla can actually hold, then I'll trade it. But the problem is they're all down. Here's $9. We'll see if it bounces at 9. Hofv is right around the highs. Hey, what's up, OG? Hey, brother, we're doing push-ups today, sir. I appreciate the donation, man. We're doing push-ups today, sir. Thank you, brother. I think that was... Hey, yeah, thank you, brother. Appreciate that, dude. Yes, I have arms. But yeah, thank you, OG. Appreciate the love, bro. Apple breaking highs. I wonder if that's going to drag anything else up. Oh, Hofv breaking highs, guys. It's at 510s here. All right, BT fighting his way over the VWAP. And again, what do you want to see here, guys? Like, again, if the VWAP is right above me in the trade, I'm not going to take it. right? And why? Because you can see, even though this one eventually fought its way over the VWAP, what happened? It hit the VWAP, it pulled back some. The VWAP's going to be a big level that it's got to fight its way over, like a milestone level. I'm looking at SPRT, and it looks to be holding at $9. And there's even a down wick on the underside here, which means some selling or some buying pressure. It's still trying. Yeah, AMC, the VWAP is at 12.18, so it's in a downward trend at this point in time. It's in a downward trend. And the VWAP's just going to tell you the short-term trend of the stock. So, like, here's AMC. The VWAP's just telling you, hey, it's in a downward trend. It's below the VWAP. It's in a negative downward trend. Same thing with GameStop. Here's GameStop. Downward trend, breaking lows, you know, looking weak, you know, under the VWAP, which is this purple line. The VWAP's just telling you it's in a downward trend. HOFV, still popping off here. Same thing with Tesla. I was trying to trade Tesla today, too. But we just didn't get any momentum where I wanted to, so breaking lows as well. So most of the stocks I was preparing to trade are down on the day. HOFV is now over $5, so I want to see if it actually holds at $5. It's at $5.11. Here's 5. Let's see if it pulls back to 5 and then bounces right back up to like $5.20. There's the pullback to 5. There's 5.10s. So right when I was talking about it, we kind of got that. SPRT's over $9. I'm kind of looking for a similar thing here. No, that's not how I trade, Michael. So when I trade longs, like even with my scalping, right? When I'm scalping, I need the stock to be above the VWAP. If the stock's below the VWAP, I won't buy it. And if I'm shorting a stock, for instance, and it's above the VWAP, I won't short it. And so I need the VWAP to be in my favor. I need the stock to at least be above the VWAP if I'm longing it, and below the VWAP if I'm shorting it. Hey, and we got the pullback to 5, and we held and we bounced. We're up to 5.13s now, 5.14s with HOFV here. So I was right about that. I see AACG show up here. Here's AACG showing up. Not the best volume, though, and this is one of the low volume stocks that I have to avoid. And this is a good example of one, too. Here's the volume, 60, 80,000 shares traded per minute. I'm not going to trade that. Even though it's ripping, even though it's above the VWAP and all that stuff looks good, the volume's simply too low for me to approach the trade like that. SPRT, running up nicely. It's at 9.15s. We'll see if it holds 9. It's kind of battling that $9 level right now. All right, so HOFV, so I said 520. It got up to 517 for HOFV and then rejected. So we got a little bit of a bounce here, but not quite the bounce we wanted, obviously. And now we're back below the $5 level, so we'll see what happens there. Same thing with SPRT. These are kind of moving with each other to a certain extent. I don't know why, but they're kind of moving with each other. All right, let's look at 850s now for SPRT to see if it holds that 850 level. And so here's 850. We're hitting that 850 level for SPRT. I'm looking at AACG. It still doesn't have the volume that I want, though. We're going to see what happens with, like, HOFV to see if it fights its way back over 5. SPRT's pulling back down under that 850 level. It's down to It's down to 850, and it's kind of testing that level now. If it can hold that, we can look at the $8 level that's right around the VWAP to see if it's going to hold this level here at $8. That's what I'm paying attention to right now. Alright, BT, it's not too low in price. It's fine with price. The problem is, I mean, the volume's not that great on RIBT is the issue. Like, it's over the VWAP. It looks okay. The volume's still a little bit too low for me, unfortunately. It's just a little bit too low. Man, AMC hitting $12. Looking weak. HOFV's back over 5. We got CTIC showing up. Halted on the way up, too. I don't know what happened here with CTIC. Let me take a look. They said phase 2 investigator-sponsored trial went underway to further evaluate the clinical benefit. Their phase 1 trial, I guess, had some type of good results that just dropped a few minutes ago. This might be a news pending halt. That's most likely what this is. Let me see. No, this is a volatility halt. Circuit breaker, I mean. Not a volatility. This is a circuit breaker halt for CTIC. So it'll resume right now. It should resume right now. Sometime in the next minute. Maybe not. If it doesn't resume right now, then it should resume. Yeah, actually, I was a minute off, so it should resume at 10:11 market time. 10:11 is what I'm looking at. Here's SPRT. HOFV still battling this. I don't see anything I really want in these. Volume's kind of slowing down some for me, to be honest. So we're going to wait and try to find some good trades to get into right now. I don't see anything that I really like at this point. We're waiting and watching, obviously. But, yeah, I'm using Benzinga scanners. And you can check out Benzinga scanners here if you want to see Benzinga scans. If you want some scanners, check them out. Bitcoin's not at 70K. Bitcoin's sitting at 57, and it's down on the day. HOFV is popping up to 507 right now for HOFV. There's the high break. So it's up to 520 now. So HOFV breaking highs here, team. 524s. Reached the high of the day for HOFV. Good volume coming in, about 2 million shares for HOFV. Breaking highs. See if it pulls back to 5, holds this level, and then gets another bounce up to like 520. That's what I'm watching. Yeah, it's been slow for sure, Robert. It's certainly been slower. Hey, and like I said, guys, y'all hit that subscribe button. We do this live for free every day. You know, we're one of the few channels that I don't charge for any of my content. It's all completely free and out there for you to see. All of it's free. We're not experts. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We just put all of our content out there for free. It's just our own opinion on certain things and teaching you the strategies that work for us. They might not work for you, but if you appreciate free content like this in the trading world, hit the subscribe button. Click the bell. You can turn on notifications that way as well, guys. All right, so we did get a pullback. Not quite to 5. We got the pullback to 508. Now we're bouncing back up there to 520s. So you can see, like, after a big run, a lot of the time, those first little pullbacks get bought up. So after a big green candle like this with 2 million shares of volume, these little 1-minute pullbacks get bought up a huge percentage of the time, too. So there's HOFV breaking highs. It's at 525 right now. 525. It's looking solid. Here's CTIC resuming here. And so there's 1011. Like I said, exactly when it was resuming. So 1011. And there's 380s for CTIC. So some volume and volatility coming in for this one. For CTIC. Yeah, JFIN looks good. It's a NFT play. Yeah, CTIC. Yeah, JFIN looks okay. Problem is the volume's not quite good enough for me, unfortunately, bro. CTIC getting a lot of volume, though. There's not enough history on the chart for me to really trade this one either, so we're going to wait for it. AMC's just getting squeezed down, guys. I was waiting to buy it today, but AMC right now is just getting squeezed down. You know, what happens with a lot of these meme stocks when they start to run up is that people get scared and they take profits. It's the same thing that kind of happens with crypto coins where they run up big, and then when a few down days like this start to happen, people get nervous. They start locking in profit, which subsequently drops the stock more and more and more. And so, you know, that's usually why these drops are happening. I can't say yes or no or say, yeah, this is exactly why it's happening or it's not. But that's what it seems like. It just seems it's getting squeezed down from profit taking, most likely. You know, this thing's up a lot in the last few days. And so, you know, a pullback isn't terrible for the overall outlook of the stock either. Like right now we're at 1195. So like, we're kind of pulling back to previous support here at 1150. And so I don't hate that. And maybe I'll, you know, if we drop down enough, then maybe I'll dip buy it and buy that up. We'll see. You know, we'll buy this, we'll buy it. All right, so we bought 10 shares of GameStop, or with AMC, I mean. With that in mind, I was going to buy Tesla today, but Tesla's just down. Here's CTIC pulling back a little bit. I need it over the VWAP though, that's the problem. I'm going to try to be patient with my AMC trade, so just bear with me, guys. I'm going to try to be patient with it. And so I'm going to try to hold it a little bit longer term, see if we can make money on it that way. Hey, I'm having fun throwing this orange around. My son brought me this orange, you know. Hey, my man B, thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. Shout out to... Hey, did I miss a donation, bro? Oh, there we go. After the pullback, what's your trigger to buy? Do you wait for a cross or close above the previous candle? No. I usually just buy into those pullbacks and just give myself a tight risk, Mazar. But I appreciate the donation, bro. Thank you very much. We got 135 push-ups on the books today. But I appreciate that, brother. Shout out to you, man. And AMC is back up here. I mean, I got a little baby share size, but we're back up. We're going to see if we can reverse and start heading back up here. GameStop down to 190s as well. But yeah, thank you, B. But yeah, thank you, Ali, as well. I appreciate the support, guys. But most of the time, I'm just buying quick pullbacks. So, like, to give you HOFV as an example here, you know, I'm buying these little pullbacks, and then I'm just trying to scalp the top out. So I'm buying quickly, I'm getting in, getting out fast. Giving myself a tight risk in the trade so that I don't overextend myself too much, you know. Here's SPRT trying to come back here. I want to see it over 850s though. We'll see if that holds. But yeah, thank you guys for the support. Thank you, B. Thank you, Mazar. Thank you guys. Appreciate the support. Hey, what's up, Daniel? How you doing, brother? The champ is here. The champ is here. What's up, bro? My scanners are easy, bro. They're basically come like this. Okay, so I see JFIN popping up. JFIN getting good volume now. So JFIN making moves. Pulling up. But yeah, the scans come like this. So with Benzinga, I just go to the... I pop out a mover tab like this. And then I just select gainers over the regular session. Over the entire session. And that's it. These are Benzinga scanners. So these scanners are through Benzinga. And, yeah, I mean, that's what these are. But yeah, JFIN with a huge rip. Huge squeeze. We got halted here. It looks like it's either a volatility or a circuit breaker halt. It looks like it got halted at 9:16. So this should resume at 10:16. This should resume at 10:21. Let's see what kind of halt it was, though. I had the halt codes up earlier. Yeah, it's a circuit breaker halt. We're going to take a little bit of profit in AMC. And don't judge me. I'm paper hands over here, guys. What do you want me to do? I just took a little bit of profit in AMC. Paper handing it up. You know how I do it. And then we got SPRT pulling back to 8. We got HOFV back over 5 here. So we're watching for that as well. But we caught the bounce at AMC, so I'm still happy with that. Alright, so we just scalped AMC. We got out the rest. Made a little $3. Little $3 bill there. We'll take it. SPRT, HOFV, still trying to battle 5. We're waiting for all these to move, and we'll see what happens. Is there a way to find symbols before they show up on their scanners? Not without insider information. I mean, you kind of can. The way you find some moves before they show up is just trade sympathy plays. So you take sympathy trades, and but yeah, the way you take a lot of these trades before they show up on the scanners is just by finding sympathy trades. So you find underrepresented stocks within the same sector. Like if the NFT sector starts to go crazy, then you can find an underrepresented NFT stock and buy it before the breakout in the sector. You know what I mean? That's how you find some of them. But aside from that, unless you have insider information, there's really not a way to figure it out. You can try to get the news as real time as you can, but again, it's going to be difficult. SPRT. SPRT, guys, is still trying to battle this 850 level. It needs to get over 850 and hold. We're watching for that. Another one that I see that I haven't really talked about today is LIVX. LIVX, guys. Not the best volume, to be honest. But it's trying to come back here, and we'll see what happens with it, too. HOFV is pulling back to the VWAP area. So here's 480s. And SRPT is back over the VWAP. Or SPRT is back over the VWAP level. It's at 850s now. Big drop on SRPT or SPRT, and that's what I said. It needs to hold the VWAP, or it needed to hold 850, is what I said. It did not, unfortunately. That's a big rejection. Somebody unloaded a big share order there. That's a big order. Now, maybe not all of it came from one order, but yeah, somebody just unloaded big share sizing there. So we'll see what happens, but big share size going through. JFIN is back. I forgot to catch the resumption for JFIN. Yeah, JFIN's going crazy. And it's interesting because I believe JFIN is an NFT play, and so I'm curious to see if other NFT stocks start to run in unison with it. Yeah, HOFV's falling back down some. Which is why, like, you guys will see me attack momentum, and then I'll just stop. You know, once the volume dies down, once it reaches a certain level, I just kind of give up on it. And so I made my money with them, and now we're just kind of looking for the next play. And JFIN might be that next play here. Here's JFIN. You know, this might be that next play. Just a lot of volume, a lot of momentum coming through with this one. Yeah, Robert. Hey, while you guys got a second, if you want to help support your boy here and support the channel, go check out Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock, 0 commission stock and options trades, free paper trading. And I genuinely think Webull is a great option if you're new. It's a good resource for traders if you're new. It has a lot of dope stuff that new traders can take advantage of. Again, free paper trading on Webull. You get free stocks. If you haven't opened up an account on Webull, you get free stocks. You get free paper trading. Check out Webull, guys. Get some free stocks. Get free paper trading. And again, if you're new and you don't have an account on Webull, Webull, in my opinion, is better than Robinhood. Free stocks. You get 2 free stocks if you open up an account and deposit $100. And free paper trading. Plus a lot of other dope stuff on their platform. Scanners. A lot of stuff to take advantage of. Sign up to Webull. Check it out. There's the link in the chat if you want to see it. You can also see it in the description if you want to check it out too. Hey, my man Vortex. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, it's slowing down, guys. I mean, everything's slowing down right now. I mean, it's 10:30 market time, so I mean, it's going to slow down. HOFE is still kind of holding the VWAP, so I'm still a little bit interested in this, but I'm not trading it right now. But I'm still interested to see if it can hold this VWAP area, and then maybe I could have a risk at like 470s is what I'm looking at. But again, I don't know what I want to do with this one. A lot of the time, these are going to just start fading down, so I'm going to wait and see. Let's try to find some new music while we got a second. Yeah, SPRT is just quieting down, man. I don't know. I made my money on this one today, but again, at a certain point, especially with it being below the VWAP, I'm done with it right now. Maybe it comes back, I don't know, but I'm done with it. Yeah, exactly right, Joss. People ask me why I scalp. You know, one of the most common critiques of my trading is that, oh, bro, why don't you hold it longer? You know, somebody said it was a nervous tick and like all this weird stuff. Me taking profits too soon. Nah. Like, most of these stocks are not going to hold their gains. So sure, if you isolate one instance of a stock running up and going crazy and not failing, sure, it looks like I should hold these stocks longer. But again, it's probably because you're new. And that's what I told some guy, he got super upset. But it's like, again, it's probably because you're new. Because most of the time, if you watch these things every day and you're experienced in penny stocks, you know most of these are not about to hold their gains. You know a lot of these fade extremely quickly, and if you don't take profits fast, there's always risk. And now I'm not saying you can't hold these longer term than I do. What I'm saying is that you got to take profit fast in these penny stocks, because if you don't, they will crash on you. And so it took me a long time to figure that out. And again, my guess is the people that are struggling in penny stocks, one of the reasons is they're holding their positions too long. They're getting too greedy. They're saying, oh, I'm just going to give it a little while longer, see what happens. You know, then it crashes. They have this big drawdown in their account that they can't rebound from. I see it a lot. Listen to what I'm saying. You know, JFIN trying to break these highs at $11. We're going to see what happens there. Hey, later, Rain. Have a good day. Appreciate y'all stopping by. I see KXIN showing up on the stream. Or showing up on the scans. Not enough volume here for me, unfortunately, though. I need more volume. KXIN breaking up to 380s. Not quite enough volume from here, though. I see JUPW, JFIN, but the volume's lighter right now, guys, so y'all be careful. Hey. CLVS, yeah, I was watching CLVS over the weekend. I forgot about it at the opening bell. It's been, you know, we had some nice little plays here. Specifically, we had this thing break over the VWAP level and then pull back to it right here. This was a beautiful trade. Wish I would have seen this. I would have certainly took it. But we had the U-shaped pull back to the VWAP. Nice little bounce after that. Beautiful way to take those positions. And then, yeah, I mean, CLVS is starting to head back up too. It's over 780s. It's not really in a trend that I would prefer to trade right now. Just not super favorable to how I trade, but we're watching it regardless. Would you recommend day trading options or stocks? Probably stocks. You want to learn what stocks first, because stocks are kind of like the base, right? So like when you're trading options, you're trading stock options most of the time. So you're trading options on stocks, right? So the first thing you want to learn is stocks, in my opinion, because that'll give you your base that you need to learn everything else. At least in my opinion. Chat, you know, let me know how you feel about that question, but in my opinion, you should learn stocks first before anything else. Unless it's like Forex, you know, then that's a little bit different. GameStop and AMC trying to fight their way back here. Got to get over this $200 level for GameStop before I get interested. HOFV is bouncing at the VWAP. So we are bouncing at the VWAP for HOFV. We're at 480s now. I see OCG show back up. JFIN still making moves, breaking highs, and the volume's certainly good enough for this one. It's just not really any setups that I prefer unless it's a trend continuation setup, but it's just not really my niche right now. OCG. So these NFT plays, guys, look at OCG, guys. OCG NFT stock, it's over 1170s right now in OCG. It's an NFT play. Big run here. Research beginners, you can check out our free content, Whale, if you're new. Just remember to take it slow. You don't need to buy a course. There's a lot of free courses on the internet. Check those out. Practice with a demo account before you risk real money, and it's going to take years to be successful. You'll probably lose the entire time leading up to that as well, so be ready for that. Don't have unrealistic expectations towards your own trading. Best advice I can give you, bro. Good luck. We're going to watch JFIN here. It's sitting at 1140s. I see JFU show up on the scans as well here. But yeah, OCG, guys. Look at this one at 1212s right now. Huge rip. Huge run for OCG. Big move here, so we're paying attention to this as well. 1220s for OCG. Ooh, big moves here, guys. Big moves here. There's 1240s for OCG, man. OCG. And I'm curious to see if the other NFT stocks like TKAT, Sino, all these other ones are going to show up with it. I see TKAT making moves. And this one might be running up just simply off of JFIN sympathy, right? And so that could be what's going on with that. And so we'll see. Yeah, I should have held those $5 shares. I mean, hey, I'll be alright. JFIN still trying to push up. It's at 1150s. 1150s, guys. Sino is heading back up. I was wondering if the sympathy would come through for like Sino, JFIN, like TKAT. And we did. We did get some sympathy rolling through. Still kind of looking at HOFV. It's back over 5 as well. I want to see this one hold over 5 for HOV. If I see DSS show up. All right, so I'm scalping OCG. 10 shares left. Scalped most out of that. We're holding 5 shares left. Pretty insignificant amount left, but we're going to let this sit and see if we get a bigger move here over this high. NFT play, though. Need the spread to even out. We're at 1230s. Under 1230s, I'll get out the rest. But I want to give it time to potentially test these highs up here. Yeah, we're going to get out there. All right, so we're up about $11 in OCG. Whoa, Joe. Hey, my man, bro. Thank you, Joe. That's crazy, dude. You're gonna have me doing a bunch of push-ups today, bro. Damn. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the support, dude. Wow. That's crazy, bro. We're at 185 push-ups, bro. That's crazy, Joe. Hope you're doing good, bro. It's been a minute, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. But yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, there's OCG. Man, I should have maybe let my little shares test, but that's all right. But hey, we're making gains all around today, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. Ah, man, I'm mad about OCG. I mean, the $50 makes me feel better, but yeah, thank you, Joe. I appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. OCG breaking these highs. It's crazy donation, dude. Crazy donation, brother. I should have held this, man. I should have held this. Man, OCG still heading up. Still heading up. But a very green day today. And thank you, Joe. Shout out to Joe. Appreciate the love, bro. I want to see if it holds at this 1250 level. That's what I'm kind of waiting on. Yeah, you're probably right, bro. I'm curious to see if this 1250 holds too fast, but yeah, thank you, bro. Yeah, it's a good day. Like, somebody asked me last week, they were like, hey, like, the reality is Mondays are usually, like, really solid days of the market, and today's no exception. I mean, we got OCG we made some money with. We've got HOFV. We made a little bit on AMC. We made a little bit on SPRT, and so, like, it's a really good day. And Mondays are usually voluminous like this. So, like, Mondays we usually have good volume like this. And again, the keys here, like, when I'm buying this pullback after the run, is that we had good volume leading up to that. We had, like, 300K on average. Maybe less, but close enough for me. So I want to see if we hold at this 1250 spot. But yeah, Monday usually brings a lot of volume. Fridays usually worse. Thursdays are so-so. A little bit more mixed, but Yeah, that's rough, Dennis. He said, man, today's my worst day ever. I know. Well, Dennis, I'm gonna give you some advice, brother. I'm not saying this is gonna help you. This is just my own experience of trading. All right, but if you're getting faked out a lot, buy on pullbacks. If you're getting faked out, buy on pullbacks. Don't buy on high breaks. Buy on pullbacks. Like with SPRT. Here's a good example. All right, now I talked about this in my live stream, but if you try to buy it on this break right here, something I really reinforced yesterday in that live stream class. Hey, my man Chester, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Chester. Thank you, dude. Shout out to you, Chester. Thank you, brother. Y'all be like Chester. Seriously, guys, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every day. Again, I'm trying to make my streams a little bit more strategy lessons, and so I'm trying to go over a little bit more strategies in the streams. All right, but I talked about this in my live stream yesterday, my strategy live stream yesterday. The 3 rules of taking these strategies like I take them: look for good volume, over 300,000 shares traded per minute, at least over 250,000 shares traded per minute. Don't buy it if the VWAP is right above you, and buy on pullbacks. Those are the 3 rules that I use. Looking into OCG, we did get the bounce at 1250, like what I talked about. Not exactly at 1250, but it's basically at 1250. And this is where the buys are coming in from traders playing it off of 1250 and this previous high right here. And so we did get the dip buy there. I didn't actually take the trade, but we got the bounce from that level. But again, to go back to SPRT here, all right, buying on pullbacks is absolutely crucial for these strategies. The reason it's crucial is because if you buy it right here at this high of the day break, what happens? You get faked out. It pulls back. You know, it pulls back. Why does it pull back there? Because people are taking profits at that high of the day. I take profits at high of the days. Experienced traders take profit at high of the day breaks, right? So if you're trying to buy high of the day breakouts, they're gonna fake you out a huge percentage of the time. For some reason, new traders get stuck in this limbo kind of where they only buy high of the day breakouts. That's going to fake you out a huge percentage of the time. And the reason for that is because traders like me and experienced traders are taking profits at those high of the day levels. It took me a long time to realize that. And so I'm trying to teach you guys this because it took me a long time to figure that out, right? But if you're buying it at high of the day breaks, you're going to get faked out a huge percentage of the time. And so how do you get around that? What do you do then? What I like to do is I buy on pullbacks. And so today I bought this pullback here. Or maybe I bought this pullback here. Regardless, I bought a pullback. I did not buy it at this high of the day break. And the reason for that is because, again, you're going to get faked out on high of the day breaks. I'm not saying that that's what you're doing, Dennis. I'm just saying a lot of traders do that. A lot of traders get faked out there. And so, again, what you got to do is you got to wait for pullbacks. The other thing is, like, if it's above the VWAP, if the VWAP is right above it like this, I will never buy it here. Why? Because the VWAP is going to fake me out. The VWAP is going to reject it like this a ton. You know, a huge percentage of the time, the VWAP is just going to reject that level. Here's a good example. Let me find it. I actually got a picture from the class yesterday of what I was talking about. Yeah, so here's an example. Like, I will never buy it right here. Let me see if it'll let me draw on this. Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's good. I will never buy it anywhere below this. Why? Because the VWAP is going to reject this thing a huge percentage of the time. The VWAP is going to reject it. And so if the VWAP is above me, I'm not buying it. I only buy it once it breaks over the VWAP and then pulls back to it like this. And then a lot of the time we'll see a bounce like that. All right. And so that's what it is, guys. That's what it is. The other thing is just volume. You know, you wait for good volume stocks. But again, those are things that helped me avoid getting faked out. Like, those things helped me not get faked out. And I hope you can learn from those too, because those things genuinely helped me avoid getting faked out in the market. And again, I'm not selling a course. I don't have any reason to lie to you guys about anything. Like, that's the reality, is that I get faked out if you do those things. I'm a simple man. I bought SRPT at the open because John kept talking about it. Sold at $9. Easy. I mean, listen, half the ones I'm talking about are going to fail, bro. Half the ones I talk about are going to fail. I'm building a watch list, and I'm a reactionary trader, so you don't want to just buy what I'm talking about because I might be talking about some stocks that are going to dump at the open. But I'm glad you made money, bro. I know what you mean, and you know, sometimes you got to keep it simple, but I appreciate the support regardless, guys. If you try buying high of the day breakouts, you need very tight stops. True, you do. You absolutely need tight stops. But you're almost always, once you get a high break, you're almost always going to get at least a small pullback because people are taking profits on those high breaks, right? So once you get a high of the day break, you're almost always going to get at least a small pullback that you can enter into. And a lot of the time, those pullbacks are going to be the most profitable because other traders have that same mindset where we break a high of the day, they're waiting for a pullback entry, and then when they buy, when a bunch of traders buy on those little pullbacks, what happens? It gives it upward momentum. It bounces. It springs it up, if you will. And that's why it works. But with momentum, you got to be patient enough to wait for the pullbacks, you know. And sometimes you're going to miss big moves from that. But that's okay, because in the end, you're going to be more protected. OCG kept running. So, and then I'm seeing the entire NFT sector as a whole start to run. So I'm seeing TKAT start to run up. SINO, JFIN. You know, a lot of these NFT stocks are really running now. So, yeah, we're getting some nice movement. Yeah, no, you're good, Joe. Yeah, no worries, bro. Yeah, those pullbacks are where it's at, bro. Think about statistics and the probability of the stock holding a support versus holding and breaking a resistance level. Yeah, for sure. And a lot of the time, even when we break a resistance level, you need it to hold that level as support in order to confirm it anyway. So, like, buying on the pullback makes logical sense. Like, it makes sense because, again, there's less people taking profit on that pullback, right? When do people take profit, guys? It's a good lesson. When do people take profit? They take profit in the strength, not in the pullbacks. Like, nobody takes a profit in the pullback. Instead, they're waiting for that stock to go higher to take profit. And so the biggest chance of getting faked out is at high of the day breaks. Why? Because that's where people are taking the most profit, is at those high of the day breaks, into that strength, right? Where they're not really taking that profit into the pullbacks, and so you're going to get better results buying them, if that makes sense. That took me a long time to figure out. But again, I can teach you guys that now because, again, that's what helped me the most in trading, is some of these things. Yeah, and so Dennis, learn from it, bro. Yeah, Dennis even said, no, you're right. That's what happened, 100%. And again, I've been there. That's the reason I can teach you this, is because I've been there, bro. Buy on pullbacks instead. It's going to work a lot more. And really, right now, it's kind of no man's land. The volume's drying up. There's not that much action, except for NFTs, which is a little bit of an anomaly. But it's late in the day. And so, you know, my sweet spot for buying momentum is, you know, anywhere between 5 and an hour and a half after the opening bell. Anything past that, you know, it's going to be a little bit risky because the volume's going to dry up, and you need buyers to step in where you're entering if you want momentum to be there, right? So with no volume, you're not going to have the momentum that you need. That's why volume is crucial too. Hey, yes sir, Gregory. You know, bro. You know, man. No, I've never tried a tailing entry. But yeah, thank you, Joe. Shout out to Joe, man. That's a crazy donation, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, and right now OCG, TKAT, SINO, JFIN, a lot of these are just NFT plays. CETX, a lot of these are just related to NFTs. And so we're getting some NFT sympathy going on with a lot of different stocks right now. And OCG's having a big pullback, and so what's happening? We're getting a big pullback in SINO or in JFIN, and all these stuff. So they're all moving in unison with each other. Here's HOFV, guys. HOFV's been quietly moving back up too. It's at 520s right now. Also, guys, if you want another good way to help support the channel, go check out Top Step. Top Step is a funded account program for futures, and what Top Step allows you to do is Top Step funds traders in the futures or forex market. And so what they do is they give you a demo account. It's subscription based. The base one is $120 for the first month, and I think even resets are now on sale right now. But basically, they're going to give you a demo account, and the base one's $30K, and if you can hit their profit target while following the rest of their rules, conditions, and phases, then they fund you the same amount as the demo account they give you. So if the base one's $30K, if you can hit their profit target and pass it, then they're going to fund you $30K as a proprietary futures trader with an 80% profit split. They also do it in Forex as well. And so if you can hit that profit target and follow all their rules, they fund you. They're regulated in the US. They paid millions of dollars in withdrawals last year in 2020 to their profitable traders, and they funded thousands. And so you know they're at least funding they're at least paying their funded traders, because millions of dollars in withdrawals last year. I think it's almost $1 million this year alone in 2021. I am going to be biased in their favor though, because I make a commission if you sign up through me. And so, naturally I'm going to be biased in their favor, and I try to be transparent and honest about that. But there's no PDT rule in the futures market and the Forex market. You can day trade and stuff all you want. And so if you want to check that out, help support your boy here, check out get 20% off of Top Step. I'll post this link. You can help support your boy here. Listening to you makes me a better trader. Hey, happy to hear it, bro. Happy to hear it, man. I try, bro. Like I said, I genuinely try to run this channel right and just help new traders. Again, I know if I ran it a little bit sketchier, then I could probably make more money. But like, I just try to run it right, and to be honest, it helps me. I sleep better at night because of it. So appreciate all the support, guys. Genuinely appreciate it, and glad you guys find value in my content. Here's HOFV. We're gonna see if it holds on this pullback. We'll wait for it and see what happens, but we're gonna see if it holds on these pullbacks. Here's like a previous high up there at 510. I don't know if it's actually going to hold that. But here's 510. We'll see if it holds that spot. John, do you think a scan can be done for high volume relative to the SPY volume or TOS script? Idea being to spot things like NFTs now. No, I think you gotta I think the best way to do it is just be aware of the sector. I think a lot of the time you're gonna get sympathy moves, and so you just gotta find what a lot of people call the alpha stock. And so you gotta find like the big parabolic move. Like today, the alpha NFT stock was JFIN. It's the one that started to run the most. And so JFN started to rip, like 45 minutes ago. And so you can see about 45 minutes ago on OCG, what happened? We started to get some rips. And so if you can identify like JFIN, okay, well, this is an NFT stock. It started to run early, and then let's see, this one started to run at 9:05. And then when did OCGN start to run? Or at 10:05 market time, my bad, at 10:05. This one started to run at 10:30. And so you literally had 25 minutes for you to say, okay, JFIN is running. It moves on Sympathy. Let me find another related sympathy play like OCG. And that's really what I bought this one into as well, because I knew JFIN was running. But that's how you target sympathy plays. Hey, I appreciate that, Azul. Thank you, bro. Hey, nice, Scott. Hey, good to hear, Miracle. But yeah, you just need to be aware of the other sympathy trades that you could potentially get into, and that's how you do it. I got a good class on that. Like, we got a nice little class. It's called How to Find Stocks Before They Break Out, Parabolic Moves, and Sympathy Plays. Alright. Yeah, y'all watch this video, because this video talks about it. But now the NFTs are kind of fading back down. Like, you can see OFG, you can see JFIN. I mean, JFIN's popping back up. I'm looking at Cino here. We'll see if these pop back up with it. But here's OCG. But yeah, JFIN's back over the VWAP. So let's look at OCG to see if we get another push. And if you want short-term sympathy, this is what you do. You look at what the alpha stock is doing. JFIN got a push, and so you look to see if you can scalp. You know, here's up to 11s. If it breaks 11, yeah, so momentum's coming in. Then we look at OCG, and what happens, you see momentum coming in with OCG. I don't know if it's going to hold. I can't say yes or no. I can't say whether it's going to hold. It's not 100%, as nothing is in trading. Nothing works 100% of the time. But that's how you kind of watch and, you know, you stay aware of what the sector as a whole is doing. Yeah, you can watch the link, JJ. Look at the scroll up about 6 or 7 messages above you. You can see the link I posted for one of the old classes I did with Sympathy Plays. And then what you gotta understand with these moves is that some, like, they're not gonna be perfect. You know, like, these are a little bit like, what works generally the best is longer term Sympathy Plays. Like, short term pairs trading is not going to be as effective because stocks have different floats, they have different ranges, they have different percentages that they move. And so with that, you know, it's going to be hard for you to get exactly like the right time. What works the best with Sympathy Plays is kind of what I did earlier, which is big sympathy moves. Like big moves, like big, obvious, really self-evident runs in a specific sector, and then you can target lesser represented stocks with that. But like little micro moves are going to be hard to scalp. They're going to be harder to take advantage of. Hey, thank you, Ian. I appreciate it, bro. Hey, later, Kevin. Hey, good, nice work, brother. Congrats, man. Good job, dude. Hey, appreciate it, Jose. Thank you, brother. Yeah, the alpha stock of the sector. UPST, John? Yeah, sorry, bro. I saw you mention that one earlier, man. But yeah, thank you, John. I appreciate that, bro. We're watching it. It's too sideways for me, bro. I don't hate it. Okay. The daily chart looks good. It's breaking highs. It looks strong on the daily chart. For me as a scalper, I don't know, bro. The range is too sideways. Anytime a stock is crossing over and under the VWAP like this, I don't specifically like scalping it. It doesn't mean it's not going to continue up, though, bro. It's just my own style of trading. It's not really my style, you know, if you will. And yeah, I mean, look at OCG. Back up on the rip from JFIN. So, you know, these big moves are what the scalp that momentum is the best to scalp that momentum. But yeah, I appreciate that, John. Thank you, brother. It's just not really my style today. It's too slow for me right now. But I appreciate the support, bro. The continued support for sure. Alright, we're going to see what JFIN does right here. We'll see if it actually holds that 1170 level. But yeah, guys, easiest way to help support me, hit the subscribe button. Very simple, very easy way to show support for the channel is just hit the subscribe button. You know, click the bell, turn on notifications. Really easy way to support the channel, and I definitely appreciate it. We're live every weekday for free right here on YouTube, so if you appreciate free content where we don't charge for any of our content, it's all free. Hit the subscribe button right now. Click the bell. If you click the bell and turn on notifications, you'll get an alert anytime we go live, so you won't have to kind of find the stream. You'll just get an alert, and you'll be able to click on the alert if you get it. I'm still looking at Tesla here. Tesla's starting to rebound here, and if it gets up to like 690s, I might take it. If it can get up to 690s. Hey, thank you, Raven. Hey, it happens, Kelly, and the biggest thing you can do is learn from it. You know, losses are very important in trading because they'll teach you what not to do. And again, a lot of the time you get caught up in hype with stocks, you learn from the losses the most. And so don't look at it as a bad thing. It's going to condition you not to do it again, you know, which is what losses do. That's why losses are important. A trader that never loses is never going to have risk management. And because, you know, when it burns, you want to avoid that burn in the future. So you don't want to do it again. You got to avoid it. You condition yourself not to do it anymore. So for that reason, losses are crucial. You know, they're really important. But yeah. Optimism, you know. TKAT. Yeah, TKAT is NFT. So TKAT is NFTs. So NFT stocks run, TKAT is probably going to run. TKAT was the alpha NFT stock a few days ago. Hofv is breaking highs. It's up to 540s here. I'm just using the VWAP legend. So the VWAP is the only indicator I'm using. It's the volume weighted average price. And then I'm self-drawing my own support and resistance lines. And if you guys remember the last time I talked about Hofv, I said, let's see if it holds 510. We had that resistance that now turned into support on this end. And so you can see what happened. We broke over that. We pulled back down. We held it as support. And now we're getting a bounce. And so again, if you don't buy these high of the day breakouts like this and instead wait for like a range to break and then buy these little pullbacks, it's going to be a lot more profitable, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose. We are not giving financial advice. This is my own subjective opinion. Don't sue me. But I appreciate the support. Hey, thank you, Dennis. Hey, shout out to you, man. Thank you, man. I'm feeling better as I've learned something today. Hope that it'll get better. Hey, it takes time, bro. I appreciate the support. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, dude. What is that, a pound? Is that a British pound? Let me see. It is a pound. Hey, thank you. What is that, $7? I think so, something like that. It is $7. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, brother. We got 202 push-ups on the count, but yeah, thank you, Dennis. Happy to help, man. Yeah, Lane. Hindsight's 2020, brother. Yeah, hey. My last name is London, so shout out to all my ancestry over there across the pond in Britain. Shout out to you all. Hey, you hit the subscribe button, Thomas. So you look underneath the video where my where the channel name is, and just hit that subscribe button, sir. I appreciate it, guys. Y'all hit the subscribe button. I appreciate it. We got BMTX showing up on the scans. Shouldn't be. It's no volume. Bro, do you have pirate ancestors? I don't know. Probably. You know. Why? Do I look like a pirate? fun fact, I am a direct descendant of Giles Corey. And if you know who Giles Corey is, Giles Corey was the first man executed in the Salem witch trials. So I have wizards as an ancestry. You know, shout out to them. But no lie, I'm a direct descendant of Giles Corey. If you've seen The Crucible, you know who I'm talking about. He's the more weight guy. He's the more weight guy. It's actually an interesting story. Hey, my man. Thank you. What is that, a euro, right? That's euro? Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah. I'm a little bit... I don't remember what the euro rate is, but thank you, bro. Shout out to you, man. Hey, that's $6, bro. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate the support, dude. Hey, happy to help, Briz. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you very much, man. Hey, shout out to Bama over here. Just donating 99 cents at a time, but it's adding up, sir. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man. Doc Pop. Thank you, bro. And brings it to 210. Nice, easy number there, 210. Right, hey. The real Wizard of Stonks in here, sir. Yeah. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Hey, yes, sir. Hey, it's alright, Anthony. It's alright, bro. Hey, that's cool. But yeah. Basically, the story behind the Morway guy, which was Giles Corey, is like the state was trying to take, or the government at the time was trying to take all his possessions because they were accusing him of participating and stuff like that, like as a wizard or a witch or whatever it is. Hey, shout out to Liana. Thank you very much. Y'all don't have to donate money to me. I appreciate it, though, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate the love, guys. Genuinely appreciate it. Thank you very much. Liana, Doc, you know, everybody. Thank you very much. But yeah, the story goes, the state was trying to take his possessions for what, because he was participating in the witch stuff, I guess. And basically, they said, if you just admit to being a wizard or a witch or whatever it is, we'll stop adding weight, because they were stoning him, or they were adding weight, crushing him. I can't remember what it's called. And basically, they said, hey, if you admit to being a witch or a wizard or whatever it is, then we will stop basically torturing you, and you know, we'll let you go. But the problem is that if he did that, they would take all of his possessions, and he wouldn't be able to pass anything on to his descendants, or to his kids, or whomever it was, right? And so they kept adding weight, and they would say, are you ready to stop it? Are you going to admit that you were a witch? Are you going to admit that you were a wizard, or whatever it is? And his words, his famous dying words were more weight. Kind of like F you know, like more weight. That's the story behind Giles Corey. Shout out to him, you know. I'm a direct descendant of him, so hey. My family's got wizards in my family, sir, apparently. And you better believe, anytime I know anything, anytime I'm right and my wife is wrong about anything, or anytime I have any type of weird coincidence, you better believe I'm referencing my family history as a wizard. Say, look, you can't mess with me. Carol hates it. She hates it. But hey, you got to use what you can. You know, we got JFIN pushing up. It's at 1220s. Breaking highs. We're going to see if it holds this $12 level. Here's 12. We're going to see if we find some support there. It's a big move. I'm skeptical in it. OCG is actually falling back down, not following it anymore. So y'all be careful. Hey, happy to be here, VWAP. He said, John, I chill on a lot of sites. You are one of the best. Thanks for all the info. I'm a better trader because of people like you. Hey, I'm happy to help, man. And like I said, I'm not an expert or anything like that, but I have learned a few things that have massively helped my trading. And so that's the type of stuff I try to give to you guys so you guys can learn from it and not have to lose money learning it like I did. You can see the resemblance. I got to see what Giles Corey looks like. I can't even remember. Hey, my man, Christian. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. So we'll make that $3, even though it's about $2.30 if I remember the rate correctly. But I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, man. Shout out to you, Christian. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, guys. We're about to have to close down push-up sales for the day. Capitalism thriving in here. We're going to close them down. Hey, we did get a bounce at 12, too. Hold on. Let me look up what Giles Corey looks like here, because I don't even know what he looks like. Hold on. All right, we're looking up Giles Corey. Let me see what he looks like. I don't even remember what he looks like. I mean, he kind of looks like my grandfather, to be honest. No lie. Apparently. Ooh, man, there's some gruesome pictures. Interesting. He kind of looks like my grandfather. He low-key does, to be honest. Why was the chat disconnected? Hey, my man Hiromi, thank you, brother. Would not be surprised if you could bench 500 pounds from all these push-ups. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying, man. I appreciate the support, dude. I cannot bench anywhere near 500 pounds. My max on a bench is probably 200. You know, I know it's not like a crazy high amount. I know, but I'm happy with it, you know. All right, we're going to close down push-ups for the day, guys. We're closing down push-ups. I could keep it going and just try to rake in money selling these push-ups, but we're going to close the push-up countdown for the day, guys. I appreciate all the donations today. Thank you very much, team. Appreciate the love. Genuinely appreciate the support. Yeah. Yeah, I can take a look at EXPR here. EXPR, what you got to understand about this one as a whole is that it's going to move with the meme stocks at a heavy amount, right? If we look at EXPR, it's going to move with the meme stocks a heavy amount, like AMC, GameStop, KOSS. Like, they're all doing similar things because they're all related to each other, and people correlate each one with the other one. And so people correlate them together, and so, you know, when one runs up, people buy the other. Same sympathy trades that we talk about in a little bit of a different way. They're not really in the same sector, but they're all talked about and pumped up meme stocks. So KOSS, AMC, GameStop, you know, EXPR. I think there's even a few other ones that I might be missing, but they're all going to move with each other. EXPR is no exception. It's dropping down some. This is a retail clothing brand. I remember Express. The daily chart doesn't look bad, but even if we look at the daily chart for this, you can look at GameStop, similar, KOSS, similar, AMC, similar. So they all look very similar to each other, but that's kind of what's going down with it. The background music here, I'll send you the whole list of songs. Yeah, here's all of my, this is my entire playlist. And like I said, you really want to help support the channel, guys, just go check out Webull. Here's the Webull link if you want to. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. 0 commission, stock and options trades. Yeah, it's pandemic sounds. And not always, Nico. And so you don't want to get yourself in trouble thinking they always follow each other. But on a broader scale, they follow each other, in my opinion, a decent amount. You know, it's a little bit different. Like, on a broader scale, you might not... Or on a broader scale, you'll usually see it. But, yeah, they follow each other just based off of sentiment. When GameStop initially ran, everybody was looking for a sympathy trade to get involved with, and they started looking at retail brick and mortar stores or heavily shorted stocks. And so a lot of these are heavily shorted stocks that are running in sympathy with the meme stocks. Is really what's kind of going on. SRPT still sitting at 20, or still sitting at 730s, kind of sideways now. Yeah, I'm looking at SPRT. We're seeing it. We're gonna wait and see what happens, but I'm watching it. And yeah, y'all hit the subscribe button, guys. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. We're not experts. Easiest way to support the channel is just hit the subscribe button. Super simple. And again, if you hit the sub button, you'll get an alert anytime we drop a new video, go live, all that good stuff. A lot of these things I'm teaching you all are also in my library. Like if you look at my library, you're going to learn a lot of this stuff that I'm teaching you here in the classes that I've published. They're all free. You know, I don't charge for any of them. And so just go look at, and we have a playlist on this channel called Free Day Trading Classes Content or something like that. Just go watch those videos. Those are all videos talking about strategies, VWAP. You know, we've got risk reward calculation. We got a bunch of good stuff. So yeah, just go check out those videos. You'll learn a lot of what I'm teaching you in a more detailed way too. Can we talk about real estate sometime? Building my real estate photography business. I mean, bro, like I have my real estate license, but I don't sell a bunch of houses, just because I'm doing other stuff. So like if I have family that wants to buy or sell a house, you know, I'm on it. But aside from that, I just kind of have the license for investing purposes and stuff like that. So it's a little bit different. But yeah. Hey, for sure, Infinite. Yeah, brother. I'll holler at you, man. Get out of here, Zeke. All my classes are free, bro. I don't sell anything. You know, we've like I've run this channel for years, and so like we tried to do like a subscription service for some of our classes, and at a time, like Mitch and I were doing it, and at the time we had like 40 or 50 students, so we had a bunch of students, but we weren't like we were charging $15 a month. And this was like a few years ago, but eventually, you know, I kind of talked to him, and him and I kind of got together, and we were just kind of like, look, why don't we just upload all of this stuff for free? It'll help us grow faster. It's the right way to be. It's the right thing to do. And that was a few years ago, and that only lasted for like a few months. And so ever since then, we've been free, and we haven't charged for anything. And like I said, I've tried to do this really right over the last few months, or over the last year or two, just because, you know, traders need free content, and I think a lot of traders get tricked into buying really expensive, unnecessary content. And if you guys know my content, you know it's worth $15 a month, in my opinion. But we're giving it away for free, and I would rather just give it away than charge. And again, to be completely honest about that, that's going to help my channel grow faster anyway. And so it's not purely self-righteous reasons. Like, some of those reasons are because I understand giving away free content is going to help me grow noticeably faster than people selling courses. Right. Right. Yeah, I don't need to sell content. I'm making money off of push-ups. We're thriving in here. I mean, that's a very nuanced question here. He said, if you're day trading with $1,800 in capital, what gain you're looking at for the day before it grows? I've been averaging $60 a day on one account. It depends on the stocks you're trading, your trading style, your risk reward, the range of the stocks you're trading. Like, it depends on a lot of different things. It's not like one answer, like $50. It's not going to be just one answer. It's going to be nuanced, and there's a lot of different nuances to it that are going to, you know, change how much you make. Basically, it's subjective. It depends on your trading style. That's the easy answer. Got the hiccups again. Hey. I know, I'm looking at Tesla, bro. I'm watching it, dude. I'm watching it. I'm a little bit nervous about trading it, but like, I'll try. And like, we made enough money today where I could probably buy 1 share and be good. I need a pullback though here. Like, again, I'm not buying this breakout. I want to pull back. UPST. Yeah, UPST's breaking out of that range. I don't hate that now, John. That doesn't look bad at all. Alright, I'm gonna start doing these push-ups, guys. I'll be right back. I got 230 push-ups basically today that I gotta do. And so let me take my green screen shirt off. And if Tesla gets sets up, I'll buy it. But yeah, we're gonna start doing these push-ups today, guys. Y'all hit the subscribe button. We gotta work these push-ups. Alright. Let me bring myself over here. I'm gonna put the shirt on my chair so the green screen picks it up. Alright, guys. We just bought 1 share of Tesla. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. We bought 1 share. Hey. Alright, I'm going to start doing these push-ups, guys. Yell at me if Tesla drops too much. I mean, I'm still going to be green no matter what here. So, like, it doesn't matter, but, like, hey. Gotta move my green screen out the way. Kids making a mess in here, man. Alright. Alright, yeah, Tesla's moving up. Let's see if we break these highs real quick, actually. Let me set a stop loss in this. Hold on. I'm gonna set a stop loss on this. Hold on 1 second. Because if I gotta do push-ups, I'm not trying to get stopped out. Okay, 691. We got 687 as a stop loss, so our stop loss is right here, which is reasonable, I think. Stop. day best. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Alright, so that's our stop. We're going to leave that set, and we're going to do these push-ups. Because if I lose here, I mean, look, it's like $4. We'll be alright. Alright. Let's do these push-ups, guys. Alright, we have 223 push-ups on the list today, guys. 223, alright? So we're going to start doing these. Can y'all see that? Yeah, y'all can see it good enough. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. That's 40. Alright, that's 40. Alright, that's 183. Alright. Alright, I'm break even in Tesla. I didn't lose. That's good. To be honest, my arms are still a little sore from the last few days. Tesla hit 1K. You missed it. Hey. That's my nightmare, bro. Nah, all these songs are copyright free. They're all copyright free. Alright. Alright, we're at 690. Oh, man. That is not correct, Raven. None of these songs are mine. These are all free. I use Epidemic Sounds, which is a licensing software. Or it's a licensing subscription, so it's all license-free music. I pay for it every month, and it's all license-free. It's basically a subscription service of all license-free music, is what it is. So it's just all free music. Not really. I see JFIN show up. So JFIN's trying to break highs. It doesn't look terrible, but it's still got a ways to go. Yeah, I don't see anything else. XYF trying, but not really. HOFV. HOFV's breaking highs. Looks okay. Alright. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button. We're doing 200 push-ups today, so we're at 183. I'm gonna try to do 30 this time, and then after that, I'll probably do sets of either 25 or 20 until we're finished. So, fix this. There There we go. Alright, y'all ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Alright, that's 30. Alright, let me fix this a little crooked. There we go, that's good enough. Right, YouTube King YouTube push-up king. Hey, you know. Oh man. My arms are a little bit sore, bro. I think I went to the gym Friday and did arms. But like, my arms are still a little sore. Let me eat some of these BCAA gummies. Yeah, bro. Robert, bro, you know I've got a hologram. Dude, I got a hologram. I'm over here just... It's just a holographic me. It's like Charizard, okay? It's just a hologram. It's just a fake me. And like every day, I just put my hologram up and he does the push-ups for me. And then, you know, I just kind of sit here and watch. Alright, I'm gonna have to mute the music just to let this subscriber thing play out. So, sorry guys. Yeah, we're in a simulation right now, bro. You know. You know. Yeah, I've got that holographic John from Beginner Trading. You know. He's the best one. Holographic John from Beginner Trading. That's me. About to make a holographic John NFT. Coming out soon, you know. I don't know, Nico. I don't know, brother. I'm never gonna tell you yes or no in any specific trade, Nico. I'm sorry, bro. There's too much risk. There's too much liability for me saying, yeah, take the trade, or no, don't take the trade. And so, I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. The best thing I can tell you is that if you're in a trade and you're nervous about it, is establish a risk level and then stick to that risk level no matter what. I can't tell you where that risk level should be, but figure out a level where you're refusing to hold... where you definitely do not want to hold it below, and then just stick to that risk level. That's the best thing you can do. Yeah, just establish that risk level and stick to it, bro. That's the best advice I can give you. If you're holding a stock and you're nervous about it, just figure out where your line in the sand is and then stick to that level. All right. And yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. Let me know if you guys like the class today or the stream today more. I'm trying to talk about strategies a little bit more so people can understand what I mean. And so, you know, hit that subscribe button if you like the stream today. John hired me. Yeah. John hired me to do the push-ups. I get 1 free stock every 100. Hey, it's not a bad deal. You know, not a bad deal. AMC's coming back too. I'm still in Tesla. I did that today, Anthony. I did that today, man. Hey, what do you guys think about Tesla trade? I'm letting it sit. I don't hate this. My fear is that it's going to pull back to the VWAP, though. Like, that's my fear. Like, sometimes when we have these red to green moves, it's going to pull all the way back to the VWAP. And so, if it does, I got my stop set. I'll be all right. But the truth is that he bought the Tupac hologram machine. Yeah, then he heard it. Then I had it reprogrammed to look like Ryan Felipe, which is what y'all see right now. And then it was a Christmas gift for Carol. That's right. How'd you know, Zeke? How'd you know, bro? You know, the Ryan Felipe image is not quite right. That's why I look like a bootleg version of him. But, like, still, you know. That's it. All right, I think the subscriber nonsense is done now. Let me see if I can open this back up. There we go. All right. All right, nice. All right. Let's do some more push-ups, I guess. All right. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Whew. All right. All right. All right, we got 123 left. That ain't that bad. 1, 2, 3. And we'll look at some more strategies next time. We'll look at some more strategies next time. We'll bring up some more strategies. This has just been the most effective one I've had in the market. There's also trend trading strategies, which is what we'll talk about tomorrow. Is like trading with the trend, which is kind of like this, but a little bit different. Like really what we're trading with the strategies I talked about today were trend reversals. So tomorrow we'll talk about trading with the trend, because at a certain percentage of the time you're going to get stocks that just rip up. And so that's what we're going to look at today, or tomorrow. Come on, Tesla. What are you doing? Stop slacking over here, Tesla. Run up. You know you want to. Yeah, after averaging 1,000 plus a week, which is really what I'm averaging. I'm probably averaging about 1,000 a week. Last week I had about 1.5k push-ups is what I mean. And so yeah, my arms are kind of like a little, I can feel the tendons in my arms still being sore. Even though my muscles aren't sore, I can feel my tendons in my arms are sore. Probably because my body's just not used to doing this many push-ups per week. It's actually good for me though. I've gained some weight doing so hey. J-Tran, I don't know, bro. You know, to be honest, man, it might seem like I've got it made, but like I probably work 8 to 9 hours a day. And so if you include like editing videos and stuff, I probably work 8 to 9 hours a day. And so, you know, I stream for 5 to 6 hours usually, you know what I mean? Every weekday. And then preparation and editing adds another few hours to that. And so I got to spend some time with the family. If not, you know, they'll get mad at me and you know, I want to see them. So, yeah. Plus I got shows I do during the week, and we got our live streams on the weekends, and we've got our show on Benzinga that we do. So, you know, yeah, market's been a little bit slower, YouTube. Market's been a little bit slower the last few weeks. We had a really good market, not last week, but the week before, and for the few weeks prior to that. That was a really good market. Now it's a little bit more dull and slow. I don't know about Hofv. I really don't know, man. It's a strong move. It just depends on, it's trending up right now. It just depends on whether it stays in that trend. And so, like, if it does, you'll see moves like this where it pulls back, it pushes back up, it stays above the VWAP in that upward trend. But yeah, you never really know, 100% what's gonna happen with these stocks. So I don't know. Yeah, no worries, J-Train, no stress, bro. OCG, yeah, OCG's running. I know a lot of people were waiting for SPRT, but nothing yet for that one. I see AMC's kind of fighting his way back. AMC's trying to head back up. Still in Tesla, sitting in this, down a whopping $1. All right, let's do some more. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna knock those 23 out real quick. Bring it down to a cool 100 push-ups left. We got 100 left. Easy, piece of cake. CLPS. Yeah, CLPS is running up. NFT, I guess. Big rip. Nah, that time I did go all the way down, bro. I went all the way down there. I was going off of my critique by Jeremy over here. I was trying to. Hey, thank you, Mike. I appreciate that, bro. Hey, thank you for the flex, sir. No, Tesla. Come on, man. Tesla, how are you going to do this to me? Don't do it, Tesla. I'm going to get stopped out for $4 or something, or $4 or $5 on Tesla. It's all right. We're still green on the day. But still. You hate to see it. We can let it pull back some. We'll be all right. Hey, well, we're thriving over here selling push-ups, M. Johnston. Capitalism's thriving at beginner trading. You know, you want to know who saves capitalism? Beginner trading does. You know? I know. Yeah, y'all are good. I know y'all are just messing with me about my push-up form. You know why? Because my push-up form is on point. Nah, it's not really. It depends on how many I do that day. My early push-ups are fine. My late push-ups, you know, my arms are a little bit more extended. My arms are horizontal instead of diagonal like this. You know, your arms got to be tucked for a proper push-up. And, again, it's one of those things where when I'm hitting 123 on the day, like right now, push-up form's going to suffer. And that's okay. You know, that's okay. We'll be all right. John, stop selling your body. You're better than that. Bro, it's just too easy, dude. It's too easy, bro. What do you want from me? Y'all think I'm a piece of meat over here? You know? No, I'm just joking. Yeah. I mean, my legs are alright. I squat. I ran track, and so I got skinny calves and like bigger upper legs. But like my calves are skinny. Calves are genetic though, so I guess I just got those genetic legs. You can blame Giles Corey, you know, but yeah, I don't skip leg day. I guess that's the point. It's like I do squats every time I go to the gym for every other day, or every other trip to the gym. I do legs. I do squats, calf raises, leg curls, all that stuff. Free weight squats too, not that Wimpy Smith machine stuff, you know. Bro, I'm opening that OnlyFans account. It's coming soon, bro. It's coming soon, dude. You know. I'm roasting myself, bro. I'm roasting myself. Yeah. Dude, I got those little calves are. I think your calves are one of those things where calves are genetic, 100%. You know, they're not 100% genetic, but they're certainly influenced by genetics more than other muscles, in my opinion. Calves for days, right? I'm gonna open up my own OnlyFans account. Calves for days, bro. That's it. That's it. Profit. That's it. Right, 100 pounds of wizarding prowess, 100%, man. That's me. I blame Giles Corey, bro. Y'all want to know why my calves are small? I blame Giles Corey, bro. It's his fault. I knew it was him. Yeah, I worked mine out for 5 years and nothing changed. It's because they're calves, bro. Your calves are genetic a lot of the time. They really are. Yeah, calves. I'm Southern, bro. Leave me alone. You know. Hi, do you do chin-ups? I could do chin-ups, but they're $5 a piece. You know, I'd have to go get my chin-up bar too. It'd be a lot of work. You know, we gotta have a premium on those. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta have a premium on those. Capitalism thrives in here, guys. Like I said, I'm saving capitalism. That's my job. And realistically, if you're mad because I'm making money doing exercise, I don't charge for a course. I don't sell a service. I don't claim to be an expert. I don't claim to be a guru. And I try to tell people the truth about trading. And so if I want to charge for push-ups, you can't knock me for it. Don't get mad. Yeah, I don't hold penny stocks overnight. You know a guy with calf implants? I would never. I would never. You know? I would just wear pants, bro. But again, I mean, I'm not saying he's right, but like calves are genetic. And so if you got the bad end of the stick with genetics, you're gonna have little baby calves like me. I can't do anything about it. There's nothing I can do, you know. And I ran track in high school, in middle school. I ran track. Like, I was a runner. And so I should, by that logic, have big calves, but I just don't, which probably genetic. CLPS is pulling back. It looks like I'm going to get stopped out of Tesla. Yeah, you got those dudes that are just super genetic with calves. They just got these huge calves, man. Everybody hates them. I know, I get it. I'm about to get stopped out of Tesla. Let's watch me get stopped out of Tesla. It better hit my stop, too. Yeah, I'm sure Muay Thai would build your calves up, actually. Alright. Alright, we're still in this. Alright, let's do this next round of push-ups, team. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Alright, that's 40. Alright, that's 40. I'm getting impatient. I'm trying to just end these for the day. Alright, we got 60 left. Whew. Get baby cows tattooed on my calves. Hey, that's my next plan. Whew. Alright. Chat's active. We're just late. We're in the push-up phase. It's almost noon market time, so we're in the push-up phase. It's just a little late. Alright. Whew. Yeah. Hey. Oh, did I get stopped out? I did. I heard the notification. I'm stopped out of Tesla. I was like, honestly, I heard that notification and I got kind of scared real quick. I was like, wait, how did I enter a trade? And then I forgot. See, this is my fear, is that we'd pull back to the VWAP. I told you guys, this is what we did. It's alright. We tried trading Tesla today. It's alright. Oh no, Jeremy, bro. You know push-ups are closed for the day, right? You know push-ups are closed for the day, bro. Ugh. If you want me to add them to the push-up count, I will. Because damn, that's a $50 donation, bro. If you want me to add them, I will. But if you don't make me, I won't. Right? So, like, do you want me to add those to the count, Jeremy? I appreciate the $50, bro. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, brother. Hey. Alright, look. After this, I don't care how much anybody donates, bro. Look, we're going to bump this back up to 110. I don't care how much anybody donates after this point. The push-ups are done for the day. For the road. Hey, fine. Fair enough. But, hey, after this, I don't care how much you donate. We're not adding them to the count. Thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, dude. But yeah, after this, I ain't adding them, dude. I don't care how much y'all donate. Push-ups are done for the day. The count is done. I'm only doing 110 more. I'm already sore, bro. I'm already sore. Yeah, can I do sit-ups? No, I'm gonna do push-ups, you know. But man. Thank you, JB. I appreciate that, bro. Alright, well, we're gonna start knocking these out then, since we got 110 more, man. I had them on the ropes. Now I gotta start these over again. Oh, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo! Alright, yeah, I'm getting sore now. Alright, I'm hurting a little bit now. Alright, we got 80 more, bro. 80 more. Capitalism thriving in here. Whew. I'm legit sore. Whew. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm sore now. Hey, bro, the count is done, bro. The count is done, dude. Oh, man. That last one hurt, bro. I don't know if y'all heard that one. That last one hurt. Oh, man. Yeah, I do need some milk, bro. I need to take some of these BCAA gummies now. Oh, man. That last one hurt, though, for real. You could probably hear it when I was calling it out. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Hey, bro, yeah. Hey. I've gained some weight since started the push-up thing. It's probably good for me. It's honestly good because it's like I've been sitting here since 5 a.m. my time. Since like 5 a.m. my time, I've been sitting here working without moving. And so doing a bunch of push-ups at the end of the day is probably good for me now. It's probably good, you know. Hey. Hey, Caitlin can laugh at me. It's okay. We'll be alright. I'm sore right now, though. Oof. Alright, we got 80 more. Whew. I got some water, at least. I'm gonna drink this water. Yeah, we'll be alright. Like I said, the other day I did 600. I did 600 push-ups last week. I think it was last week. It was either last week or the Friday before that. 600. Total today, 273. So far today, we've done about 190. Yeah, hey. Capitalism thriving. You know what the best food is? Bacon dipped in hummus. That's like the best food ever, bro. I've been eating that like crazy. Bacon and hummus? Y'all go dip bacon in hummus right now. Tell me that's not like God's gift to man. Right now. Hey. Nah. Bacon and hummus is delicious. It's good. Alright. We got 80 more push-ups to do. Let's do these. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Alright. Yeah, dude, hummus does make everything better, though. No lie, hummus is delicious. It makes everything better, and it's good for you, too. Whew. Alright. Alright, we got 50 more. Yeah. There we go. Push-ups are sold out for today. Whew. Alright. Alright, we got 223 done out of 250 total push-ups sold today. Hey, my man Mark, thank you, bro. Whew. Hey. I sold some clap push-ups and diamond-handed push-ups whenever GameStop and AMC made their initial pushes. Hey, thank you, Mark. Appreciate the love, bro. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the support. Alright. Let's finish these. We got 2 sets left. 2 sets, guys. 2 sets. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Yeah, I'm low-key in burn mode. My arms are noodles right now. Oh wait, this is wrong. This is wrong. It was 273. And we have now done 247. Or no, 248. Alright, we've done 248 today. Whew. Alright. Hey, thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, there's 25 left. Don't you do it, Daniel. Listen, I don't need any more donations. Push-ups are sold out for the day. No more push-ups. We're going to let it be. They're sold out. No more exercises. It's getting late over here. Oh, man. That's rough, CSR. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Hey, have a good day, CSR. Good day, brother. Good luck, man. Remember me, we sell push-ups in here. They're sold out for the day, though. Every dollar in donations we get equals one push-up. Today we're at 273. We've got 25 left. I'm about to finish those out right now. It's just a way to give back to my supporters. You know, we're getting in shape. With stock trading, you sit here for hours and hours at a time. And so, you know, we do push-ups to get some exercise at the end of the day in. All right, guys, go check out Webull. If you open up an account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. 0 commission, free paper trading, free scanners on Webull. Get some free stocks. There's the link. If you want to trade the futures and Forex market with no PDT rule, Top Step funds traders in futures and Forex. What they do is they give you a demo account. If you can hit their profit target while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you the same amount. The base one's $30K, so you get $30K if you're funded. It's a subscription-based program. It's $120 for the first month if you use my link. They're regulated in the US. They paid millions in their withdrawals to funded traders last year, so you know they're at least paying out their profitable traders. They funded thousands. Check out the link in the description. And we're going to go ahead and finish off the stream, guys. Remember to hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the bell, turn on notifications. I certainly appreciate it. I know we're kind of joking around doing push-ups today, but it was a green day all around. We made money on Sprt, Hofv. We made money on OCG. And we had a lot of good trades. We talked about a lot of good strategies. We don't sell anything on this channel. It's all completely free. I am biased in Webull in Top Step's favor because I make a commission if you sign up, and so understand that. But everything we put out there is free. If you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, show support for the channel here, guys. We're going to go ahead and finish these last 25 push-ups and then close it down for the day. I appreciate the love and support, guys. Good luck, and we'll see you guys next time. Shout out to Joe. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Jeremy. Thank you for all the donations, guys. Those are crazy donations. Appreciate the love, guys. Really do. And, yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Oh, my bad, guys. I accidentally muted it on those last 25. Hey, good luck. We'll see you guys next time. Have a good day. Love you all. We'll see you guys later. And I appreciate the support, team. Good luck, guys.